Good morning to all the viewers out there. We're live at Morningside Country Club for the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters. It promises to be an exciting day of bowls. Weather conditions a little bit chilly, but I'm sure it's going to warm up a little bit later. I just want to say thanks to all our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, and of course Academy Brushwear, that's bringing you the streaming, and also the production team from LiveX. It's going to be an exciting day of bowls, and we've got legendary commentator and international lawn bowler Bobby Donnelly, who's going to be joining us a little bit later, and he'll bring a lot of insight into the commentary box and to all the viewers out there. And of course, as well, another special guest, we've got Michelle Ashburner. Michelle, thanks for joining us. What can we expect from the game that we're going to be seeing this morning? It's Carol Glanfield versus Erica Binneman.
Well, Carol's been around for 30 plus years, been playing bowls. She played in the Curulini and she did really well there. She came across to JBA and she's done exceptionally well here. She won the Masters a couple of years back, so she's a favourite as well. And then there's Erika Binneman, who has been playing since 2012. And she's also, her highlights are she's won fours, Gauteng Open fours, JBA fours, the mixed trips, Bowls SA fours, and then of course she's finished in the last 16 of the JBA singles. So it's going to be a tightly contested match, and let's see what happens.
100%. And who do you think is going to come out on top on this one?
It's hard for me to actually pick that one because these two are quite evenly paced, but I think that Carol's experience might win out in the end, but who can tell?
100%. Cool, guys. We will get to you now. We're going to be bringing you this game. Carol Glanfield taking on Erika Binneman. It's going to be an exciting game, so stay tuned. And if you've got any comments for us, you can drop them in the YouTube channel comment box, and we'll assist you. We'll see you now. Okay, so off we go. The first end here. Carol Glanfield taking on Erika Binneman.
It's a tightly contested first shot to see who's holding. They've both bowled two. Erika is bowling with the Tiger Pro size 2, the light blue and white bowl. She's put one at the back now, insurance.
Let's see what Carol can do here now with her third ball.
Carol's going to have to go over and above her bowl that's on the outside there. And she seems to be doing that. Let's see if she's taken enough grass. Okay, not quite.
It's very important to get off to a good start. You want to pick your length, get the jack, and try and nail it as much as possible. Get up on your opponent. That's the key to starting a good match.
Erika's also taken that hand. See if she's taken enough grass to get around. She's going under. Okay, she got a bit of a rub.
I think that's the shot. Looks like she's holding one. Could be possibly two. Carol sticking to her hand.
She's also dropping under. Okay, it looks as though Binneman has started with one, maybe two. I think second shot may be a measure, but from where our angle, we don't quite know.
Green's probably running at about, I'd say maybe 13 seconds. 12 seconds, somewhere around there. But as soon as the sun comes out, apparently it's coming out at about 10 o'clock. I'm sure the green will speed up. And the more you walk on it, the faster the green will get.
So that's two for Binneman. Good start.
Very good start. She's bringing the mat up. And she's going to pick her length. And very important, the first ball, to put pressure on your opponent. So if you can get it as close as possible, that'll apply tremendous pressure on the opponent.
Yeah, Erika likes a three-quarter jack. Oh, ditch that one.
Could that be a mistake so early on? We'll have to wait and see. Erika Binneman, she says her favorite sports hero is Usain Bolt, the legendary sprinter.
I'm surprised. She's a Bulls fan, so.
A Bulls fan, okay.
Great rugby supporter is Erika.
So off we go here now. On her backhand. looking to apply the pressure first up here. Very simple delivery, nothing too hectic, just gets down and draws it.
Oh, what a good start.
Quality first ball there from Binneman. Pressure's right on top of Carol now, defending champion. Also a little bit of a simple delivery, a bit of a flick of the wrist there.
Looks a bit weighty. Just running through. It's not a bad home for that ball.
No, it's not a bad home, because she could touch the jack and her ball's waiting there at the back. So both players now onto the second end, try and get in some sort of a rhythm and try and group 4 balls in that magic circle, they call it, the 30 centimetre magic circle.
Very good second ball by Erica.
Jerry Baker always says that if you can get 4 balls in that magic circle consistently, you should definitely be a pro tier.
And if you're not going to be a pro tier, at least get 2 of your the 2 first balls in. Okay, Carol pushed the back one out.
Erica now will try and match Carol's second ball. But I'm sure Carol with the next ball is going to be on the attack and try and chop and lie on the shot ball. Just a bit wide on that occasion, but always good at the back.
Carol's definitely playing a more attacking ball.
Looking for that shot ball.
Oh, just knocked it in. Definitely holding one.
Definitely holding one. Bitterman's got to get something close here, because Carol's next ball, if she can chop and lie on that shot ball, she can make 3 shots.
Yes. Generally, though, for those viewers that are watching for the first time, it's always a good idea to have 2 balls in the head, because that first one, if it gets knocked out, you can go down a good number of balls. Put you on the back foot. But no one's trying hard here.
She almost gave away the shot there. Yeah.
Do you think nerves are telling at this point, Warren?
100%. Always at the beginning of a tournament. You know, your first game, you've got a bit of nerves, so it takes you a bit of settling down. But if you've played this game before and you've been in this situation lots of times, it shouldn't really affect you.
Okay, so Erica walks away with another shot. That brings her tally up to 3. And in the first couple of ends, it's always a good idea to try and get the maximize the number of shots you get, because it puts pressure on your opponent immediately from the beginning.
So I asked the question to Erica. I said, what do you do to calm your butterflies while you compete? She says, focus on preparation, what makes me better, knowing that I've done all my power and the outcome of consistency always the same. It helps me relax. And I have a small saying, let's go and let's good.
Okay.
So on to the third end here. Let's hope Erica doesn't make the same mistake and throws the jack into the ditch.
I noticed that Erica's varying the mat a little, Warren.
Very interesting. You know, the players are so good these days, whether you got the jack or not, they should also get relatively close. So I don't think lengths really make a difference, to be honest with you.
Okay. Well, it's always good to dictate the length.
100%.
I mean, back in the day, they used to have a rule where you could give the mat away.
I prefer that, actually. If I could have the last ball, you know, you're 20 all, and you've got the last ball, you can get the shot now. They've changed that. I know in Australia, I think it is still, you're allowed to choose who throws the jack when you win the end. and then you get the last bowl. But some people say it's unfair. I'm not too sure why. Do you have any idea why it could be unfair?
No, I have no idea whatsoever, but I do, for myself, I prefer to retain the mat and dictate the length because it gives me better control of the game. So, different schools of thought, different kinds of bowlers. It's what makes this game so great.
100%. Erica now on the first 3 ends, she's been very consistent with her first bowl. But it's a pretty open end.
A little narrow, that one. It's going to give Carol an in.
Let's see if she can make the adjustment. Looking pretty good.
Oof. It was a bonny bowl, she just missed it. Erica needs to maximize now and close that jack down.
She's on the forehand. I would have actually preferred to play on the backhand, just try and turn her ball into the head.
Agreed.
Much more of an easier shot.
Although maybe she's playing the percentage shot at this point.
Because if she does slip the jack, she does get to Carol's 2 back bowls, and that covers that possible shot that Carol's going to be playing.
Oh, she tried to nail it. And that's why she's short.
But it could be a bowl in the eye, so I don't know if Carol's going to come around that short bowl, or is she going to come in between
she looks
short
a bit
bowl.
narrow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did it for Erica. Now she's closed that handle for herself as well.
So Binneman holding 2, looking to put some pressure in this game, make it 3. She's currently 3-1 up.
3-0.
3-0. I think Carol with her next bowl's definitely got to play an attacking shot. Look for that shot bowl. Maybe get the jack back because she could lie 3. But also she is 2 down, so she might need to save after this bowl because it could be 3 shots.
This is going to be a humdinger game because Carol does have BMT. So even though she's down, she'll fight back. She'll keep fighting to try and get control and wrest control from Erica.
Carol now, can she do it with her last bowl? Yeah. She's 3-1 down. She needs to get some sort of momentum going, get the jack, and rebuild. But she's gone past. So that's another 2 to Binneman, 5-1 up here at Morningside. Thanks once again to our sponsors, Academy Brushware, that's bringing you the live streaming, and the guys from Live X Production, that's bringing you the broadcast. Thanks very much, guys. And of course, the sponsor of this tournament, Perfect Delivery, Kiese and his team. If you're looking for some good insurance, get a hold of him today. And we probably will be bringing you an interview a little bit later, and he'll give you a bit more insight into the company and what benefits you can get out of Perfect Delivery.
Okay, so it's 5-0, and they're playing the 4th.
Okay, so I was right. I thought it was 3-1. Okay, so it's 5-0. And the sun's coming out, ladies and gentlemen. Binneman now sticking to bringing up the mat.
She's not bringing it too far up, but enough to make a difference for a full-length player.
Mr. Bowles, Sean Grant Thomas, told me a very interesting fact. He says in the JBA Masters, in a tournament like this, when you're playing in sections, your first game actually has to be against your clubmate.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so it is.
And so it is, yeah.
And in fact, they played fours together. They're in the same team, so this must be a tough one.
Yeah. Carol Glanfield now. She won it 2 years ago, and she's looking for a double whammy. But she's currently 5-0 down.
She's holding shot though.
Yeah. But Binneman, with her experience, you expect to make the adjustment and draw the shot. On the backhand. Playing with the Henselite Tigers. They both got Henselite Tigers, is that correct, Michelle?
No, Erica has a Henselite. She plays with a size 2. I don't know what Carol's playing with.
Okay. But it's an Henselite Tiger, is that right?
Erica's bowl, yes.
But I do know sort of the colours from Henselite, and it does look like Carol is playing with a Henselite as well. So it could also be a Tiger. It's a bit of a tightish bowl. It's got a bit of a whip at the end.
Okay, Carol's starting to find her rhythm.
So she's holding 2. Can she get off the board? Or is Binneman going to carry on with this momentum? 5-0 up here at Morningside. Her lawn bowls hero is Lewis Klopper, as well as her coach.
Okay, she's run through on her third ball. Carol's going to try and draw this. She's going to try and dead draw it now, because that'll put immense pressure on Erica to actually draw the shot. And there she goes. Oh, still holding 3.
Holding 3. It's pretty open, but she needs this. And then I'm sure she needs to try and maybe play a longer end.
Erica's going to try and draw that jack now, because it's wide open. Carol has left it a bit open. She was a bit heavy on her last.
Erica Binneman from Belgravia Bowling Club, looking to keep her momentum going. Can she do it with the last ball and get the shot?
Oh, a bit short.
She's come up short. Carol now holding 3. Can she make it 4 and get right back into this game?
And she's short. Still, she walks away with 3.
3 good shots there.
So the differential is now 2.
Yeah.
And Carol is back in this game.
Carol is back in this game, that's for sure. She can pick up the next end. And it's 3 shots to Carol Glanfield.
Let's see what Carol does with the mat. Okay, she's got it on the 2 meter mark.
Also looks like the same sort of length that Erica was playing. So can she apply the pressure with her first ball? First ball is very important, especially in a singles game.
And she's going to be just behind the jack.
That's a good starter.
It's going to cut away. Let's run through about 1.5 meters. It's not a bad bowl, not a bad place to rest. Question is Carol going to punish her for that?
We'll have to wait and see. So this is section A in the ladies perfect delivery JBA Masters, and in this section we've got Debbie Phillips from Roosevelt, F Duke from Bedford View, Carol Glanfield of Belgravia, who's playing Erica Binneman, and Shannon Davies, the youngster from Linden, as well as Liesel van Aert. So it promises to be a tight section, and we're going to see who's going to come out on top definitely. Of course, it's the first to 21 shots.
Okay, Erica's trying very hard now. A long bowl and a short bowl. And Carol is going to be piling them in to put the pressure on her.
Carol's getting into some sort of a rhythm, as you can see. A little bit through, but it's 3 shots.
Erica needs to get in there now, in and amongst those bowls to cut it down. She needs to take a bit more grass, a little bit more weight.
Let's see what she can do.
Oh, just a bit heavy.
Just a bit heavy there.
But she might have cut one out. It's going to be a measure, a close look.
Lewis Klopper, her coach, looking on. Carol holding 2. Looking pretty bonny. Slightly short though, but it's another shot. Pressure's on here from Bitterman. She had such a great start, was off to a 5-0 start, and Carol has come right back into this game and now is holding 3 shots and could take the lead here.
The marker for this game is Mario Silabas from Bedford View, and he's just indicated 3 lollipops, so she has a very clear 3 shots. Bitterman needs to come in now to save.
Definitely.
She changed her hand.
Changed her hand. I think she was worried about pushing that short bowl into the head. I think she walked off. Yeah, she walked off the mat there, didn't stay down, and this could prove costly. We've got a new leader in this game, Carol Glanfield, defending champion.
So with 3 shots now, that puts Carol 1 shot in the lead, and definitely will have her tail feathers up.
100%. 6-5 lead, yeah. If you've got any comments for us, you can always pop them in the YouTube channel comment box. Ask us some questions, make it as interactive as possible. If there are any scores that you would like updates on, we will try our best to give you a score update of the other games. Of course, we can't stream 2 games simultaneously, but today we've got 3 games, so we'll concentrate on this game, and then we'll have another game next, and then the 3rd round we'll have another game as well.
So Carol has delivered the jack to her favourite length.
Do you think Lewis, Erica Bitterman's coach, he's standing there, do you think he goes to her during the game and gives her tips, or do you think he just keeps quiet and doesn't say a word?
Well, I think that he probably leaves her to get on with it unless she really gets into deep water, and I think he might then have a word with her. But other than that, he just leaves her be to get on with her game.
I think that's best.
And I think she as a player actually prefers that.
Yeah. She says she's a perfectionist.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
She's going to be very angry with herself about those 2 shots that she dropped short. But she's an elite athlete. She's played Springbok softball, so she knows pressure, and she'll be dealing with it in her own way right now.
Yeah, she says here, I said to her, what age were you when you started your sport? She said, I started playing softball when I was 7 and started playing bowls at the age of 45.
Yeah. That looks like a good bowl. And she's back. So now she's holding shots and Carol's holding second.
Quality second bowl there from Biderman.
Looks a bit narrow.
It's too hard to tell at the moment who's going to take advantage in this game. Very close. No runaway as of yet. Phil the Power Taylor looking on.
Erica has settled herself again, so she now needs to draw in another shot.
On the backhand.
She's taken enough grass to do it. Let's see what her weight does.
Do you know what Erica's favourite hand to play is?
No. What is her favourite hand?
It looks like the backhand to me for now.
Okay, she's a bit long on that ball, so she's still holding one.
So now I wonder if Carol's going to be a bit aggressive here. She's got 2 seconds. I think I'd go for the bowl. If she goes for the bowl, she can make 2 shots. If she chops and lies in it, she can make 3.
Yep, she's giving a bit of weight. See where it's coming in. Oh, and she's trying. Oh, she's knocked it to Erica.
Just a bit unlucky there. Looks like 2 to Erica now. Erica, I'm sure now what she's going to try and do is make her target that jack level bowl that's just behind the head. If she can beat that bowl, she can make it 3.
She definitely needs to come in behind the jack so that Carol can't. Oh, Carol's played her 4. So she's just got a score now.
But can she take advantage and make it 3?
Oh, she has.
She's done it. It looks like 3.
At least 2 in a measure.
So the lead chopping and changing here at Morningside. It's the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters. And of course the live streaming brought to you by LiveX Production and proudly sponsored by Academy Brushwear. Craig and the team. Thanks very much, guys. We'll have a chat later with Gies here about the benefits of Perfect Delivery and if you're looking to get involved.
Okay, Erica's moved her preferred length and she's now on the 2 meter mark. I
8
think
plays 6.
I think by this time she's settled down. It looks like she's settled down.
Let's see what she can do. She's on her forehand. Looking to apply the pressure with the first ball. Needs to produce the goods here, especially against Carol Glanfield,
What
the
a
defending
good
champion.
opener.
That's
What a good opener.
cracking first ball there. Pressure back on Carol straight away. Doesn't need
Carol's-
to be short.
Carol's going to try and either move the bowl or move the jack. But it looks like she's a bit narrow and short. What do you think Erica's going to do now, Warren?
She's just going to try and get another ball into the head.
Maybe tap that one behind to just secure the jack.
Yes, definitely. Don't want to give any wingers or anything like that and come up short. Because you know there's a lot of luck in bowls. I've seen it all too much before. And that's not such a bad second bowl. Still short, but it's counting. It's more pressure on Carol. Off she goes on the forehand.
She's going to be trying, she's applied a little more weight. She's going to be wanting to get into that head.
And she's come up short.
In fact, her weight was a little bit less than the one before. Erica's going to either come in below that last bowl delivered or around it. I would probably go around it. It would be the safer bet.
could be, but I do know these are a lot tighter bowls, so she might have to come inside that there. Well, let's see what she does. Look, if she comes around it, she can still get another shot. But you would like to go in between Carol's two short bowls, but you called it right. She came around it.
She's a little short though, so it's not really offering much protection to that jack.
But the thing is, it's more pressure because she's 3 down. Carol now, she's got to try and do something here. She's definitely got to come with weight in between her two short bowls.
She's tracking. Oh, sadly she wooded herself, knocking Binneman a little closer.
It looks like 2 to Binneman. She draws
3.
another one here. 3. It's 3 shots. Marker confirmed it. Looking to make it 4 and get into double figures.
If she can get the four bowls here, it'll definitely put her tail feathers up and boost her confidence, and it'll make Carol fight harder. So
it's going to be an interesting tussle. Don't go anywhere, folks. Erica now looking to make it 4.
She's come on the inside.
She's played a cracker.
And she's bowled it beautifully. Bit of a target though, Warren.
Bit of a target. So, and if Carol plays with weight, it does get the jack. You'd expect Carol's bowl to go through with it, but let's see what happens. Needs a good shot here. Here it comes, looking good. Just didn't catch it right.
Yeah.
But cut it down.
Might only be 1 now.
Let's see what the marker says.
He's not saying anything.
No, he's not. He's unsure. Bit chillier this morning at Morningside, but hopefully it warms up and the green quickens up as well. It's probably running about 12 to 13 seconds at the moment, and probably will get up to about 14 seconds. Morningside greens are very, very good and true as well.
So it looked as though Carol cut it down to a 1 there. We're waiting for confirmation.
So it's 1. 9 plays 6 after 7 ends. Long way to go here, folks.
For those non-bowlers, a game of singles is first to 21 shots. And if you like what you're seeing, go down to your local club and get involved. You don't need any equipment. The bowls club will help you out. You take your shoes off and you play barefoot bowls.
Morné Schreppers, who used to play at Belgravia, now down in Cape Town at Western Province Cricket Club, I think, or he's moved to Edgemead, I'm not too sure. He gave us some good information there. He said they're playing both with Henselite Tiger Pros and not Tigers.
Okay. Binneman drew the shot behind the jack, so that's a good opener.
Big shout out to Warren Povey from Mowbray Bowling Club, also tuning in. Erica's been very, very good with her first bowl on every single end since the start, and this could prove the difference.
Second bowler's arriving. Very good bowl. She touched the jack and ran on behind. Very good home for the bowl, especially since Carol's going to be trying to dislodge that jack now. Carol's trying.
Looking good.
Oh, just a miss. Carol's playing with weight. The pressure of having that first ball on the jack sometimes does that.
Erica on the backhand, holding two. She's playing well at the moment. She's getting into a good rhythm.
Short.
Short. Carol on the forehand. Needs to put something close here. Needs to get back into this game.
She's eased up on the weight from her previous two balls.
Looking at that draw it. Just came up slightly short.
That was a very, very good ball. If it had run on a bit, it might have actually been shot.
It's just one shot to if I was Erica now, I'd put one at the back, because I'm sure Carol with the last ball is going to have a go at that, because she's got two back bowls, can make it three. So for safety, I would cover the back. Let's see what she does.
Yep, looks like she is. She's put on a little bit of extra weight. She's drawn another. Okay.
Looks like another shot. It's close. Let's see what the marker says.
One and a measure.
One and a measure. She's got to go for it. I think a full-on drive here. Don't waste any time. Or at least with weight. She needs to produce the goods here. Looking Bonnie. And she's drawn the shot.
She's drawn the shot. Well done, Carol.
What
Chop and lie.
What a great shot there, under immense pressure. Keeping herself in this game. Cracking shot there from Carol.
I wonder what it must be like for them to be playing against each other. I mean, they play with each other, so they know their games pretty well. And now you're trying to almost play a survivor, outwit, outlast, outplay.
Yeah. It's very interesting. And they're friends as well, so you don't want to beat up on your friend, you know what I'm saying?
Until it comes to bowls.
Until it comes to bowls, yes. It's all sportsmanship and competition, and they're all going for it. The JBA Masters Singles Champion. They all want to be it. They're measuring for a second shot. Let's see what the marker says.
Carol's changed the length again.
9 plays 8. 2 bit of 1. We've got legend Protea bowler, Mr. International himself, the big dog butcher, Bobby Donnelly. He's going to be joining us a little bit later, and he's got a wealth of experience, the medal collector, won lots of titles, and he'll bring a lot of stuff into the commentary box today. So the viewers, you're in for an absolute treat today. It's going to be incredible.
Well, Carol's moved the mats to try and break Erica's rhythm. But Erica will have practiced this. Oh, She's run on. She joined Carol's bowl at the back.
So 2 bad bowls, opening bowls from both players. Wouldn't expect that, but you expect them to make the adjustment. Still very close, 9-8. We can't predict the winner just yet. Still running slightly through. Panaman looking to make the adjustment.
Let's see her weight. She's taken the grass. She's grasped it well. Good ball, good adjustment.
That's good from Bitterman. Carol now. Try and put something close, put a bit of pressure on Bitterman.
She's changed her hand and gone narrow. She's trying to flick her bowl to the jack to her bowler on behind Binneman's shot.
Erica now. It's the first game of the tournament, and you'd like to get off to a winning start because you've only got 5 games. I predict that out of the 5 games, you've got to at least win 4 if you want to come top of your section. Anything less, I don't think you'll make it. And if you want to get through to the final, you've got to come out as your section winner, because there's 2 sections here, and the winner of section A plays the winner of section B for the gold medal. Runners up get automatically a bronze medal.
And if you want to make sure that you're in the final, you need to win all 5. You can't allow yourself to actually give a gap. If you
I do agree with that.
Yeah.
If you want to comfortably make it through, win all 5.
Yeah, for sure. But at this level, easier said than done.
Easier said than done, that's right. It's a bit of an open end, yeah. You wouldn't expect it from these top class bowlers this morning at Morningside. It's a perfect delivery at JBA Masters, that's right. And thanks to our sponsors, of course, Perfect Delivery bringing you the JBA Masters, and as well as the team from LiveX Productions bringing you all the live streaming, and thanks to our sponsor for the live streaming, Academy Brushwear, Craig and the team. If you guys are looking to get involved in any products, I'm sure we'll see Craig around a little bit later and we'll interview him. And if you're looking to get some hands on some equipment for your house, your do-it-yourself stuff, he's your guy.
Binneman elected to play her forehand and wooded herself. It's 1 and possible measure.
Michelle, what lawn bowls do you play with? Are you an Aero, a Henselite, or a Drake's Pride? Or Taylor bowls?
I'm a Tiger Pro girl.
A Tiger Pro girl, okay.
I used to play with a... when I came back from New Zealand, I had a red line.
Okay.
But not great for South African conditions.
Not
great for leading.
Red line's a Taylor bowl,
yes.
if I can remember correctly. Yes, okay.
And it's kind of straight bowl, so it was great for leading. But as I started getting more and more into bowls,
Okay.
I wanted a little bit of a swing so that I could get that finish.
Okay.
And I found that Henselite Tiger Pro was the one that did that for me.
Okay. And when did you start playing bowls?
I've been playing for about 8 years now.
Okay. And what are your highest honours or competitions that you've won?
I'm club champion.
That's fantastic.
And yeah, what I'm trying to do now is get into the district side. So,
good stuff.
I've been playing some consistent and good bowls, so I'm looking forward to see what next year brings.
And tell me, you were in the President's Cup 2 weeks
Yes.
ago, that's right?
Yes.
And how did you go? Where did you come in your section?
I finished third in my section.
Very good.
As we mentioned, you can't have a bad start, and I had a bad start. Fought back and lost by 2 shots. But when you play against Nadia du Plessis, you can't give her any kind of advantage whatsoever, because she'll make you pay for it.
Is she from Linden?
She's from London.
Okay. She plays with the Red Bulls, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Her club mate Esme is playing here today.
Yes, Esme Haley.
Yes.
The legend broke here.
The legend.
I think she's 68 and she's still playing in the Open. It's absolutely incredible. And she's just so consistent and still winning. Just shows you age means nothing these days. Look at Phil Mickelson. He won the USPGA Championship at the age of 50.
Exactly. And let's be honest, bowls is a sport for life.
That's right.
What is the age of the youngest bowler we have? 7, I think.
7. We've got quite a lot of JBA youngsters. Latabo and the guys, they're doing quite well. I know Latabo, he played in the President Cup 2 weeks ago. There's also Emma Murphy, who's joined Roosevelt. She played her mom 2 weeks ago in the final. Her mom beat her, and that's why her mom's here today, because the winner of the President gets an opportunity to play in this wonderful JBA Masters. So let's see what they can do.
It was a phenomenal game to witness.
What was the score?
I think there was 2 in it in the end.
Wow, incredible.
Emma was down and she kept her head and BMT, and she fought back, and eventually it was Peels, and on the last end her mom took it.
And they say for kids, they always want what's best for their kids, so you expect the mom to let her win. but that's not the case.
But I knew that Emma wouldn't have wanted that anyway. She would have wanted to have won. If she had won, she would have wanted to have won without being given any quarter.
And you can just see, because it was so close.
Yes. Erica's holding shot.
Let's have a look, just checking there, the marker. Yes, 1 to Bannerman.
The score is 10-8 in Binneman's favour.
Having a look at some of the men's game, Victor is playing against Sherry Baker. He's 11-7 up after 12 ends. Then Davies against Van Aert in the ladies. It's 9 to Van Aert, and Davies has got 5. Then in the other men's game, Dwayne Abrams taking on Andrew Barrow. Dwayne Abrams is 14-7 up. Debbie Phillips playing against Duke. Duke's on 14 and Debbie Phillips is on 6. And having a look at Mr. Bowles' Sean Grant Thomas game. 9 to Doyle, 7 to Thomas.
Okay, so it looks as though Binneman got 1, extending her lead to 11. 11-8 over Carol Glanfield. Both of them play out of Belgravia. They are teammates in a number of the JBA competitions. So this is a tough one for both of them, but being who they are, they will not be thinking about that. They'll be thinking about a bowl at a time.
Pretty close end here.
Carol's got a pretty good eye, so if she asks for a measure, then she thinks it's close. So let's see what happens here. So as we thought, Binneman got the shot, extending her lead to 11-8.
11-8, 10 more shots to get.
What do you think Binneman's strategy is going to be now, Warren?
I think of her 4 bowls, she would want to probably get 3 in that magic circle and then 1 at the back. Or I think strategy-wise, the first bowl's got to be right on the money.
I agree with you there, and I think now she's just going to focus on getting a shot and end, because that's all she needs.
But if you try too hard with your first bowl, sometimes...
As we've just seen.
Yeah. Because if you try to be too neat, you end up coming short like that. Just try and get into a rhythm and just, slowly get into it. Because once you start trying too hard, sometimes the nerves get to you.
Okay. Binneman's still holding shot. She's going to want to take a little bit more grass and at worst come in underneath Carol's first bowl. Very good second bowl. It's left space between the jack and the bowl, and air is sometimes a good thing.
So, Binneman holding 2. Carol will be looking to draw inside that or maybe touch the jack. Pretty good attempt. Let's see. Still 1 to Binneman.
They're both jack level with their second bowl.
If I was Binneman, I would take a chance, change my hand, maybe play onto Carol's. I know you can knock it into the head, but if you get the ultimate result, you can push it right through in all 3. But she's trusting just her drawing abilities.
And I think right now her concern would be that if she picked up that jack and knocked it back to Carol's bowl at the back waiting.
Carol playing the forehand. I would actually prefer to play the other hand and just try and turn my bowl into the head. But I mean, if you've got the right grass here, you can get the shot. This is an open draw, but she's just gone a bit too wide.
I think she might be a bit light in the delivery. Okay, well, she's now in Erica's way, so she might force Erica to change hands now. Oh, she's staying with it.
She's sticking to her gut. Can she make it another shot? She's got to be neat here.
She's probably going to go around Carol's bowl. Yep, and come in. It was very well bowled. If it falls, she'll be happier. And there it goes.
There it goes. Could be 2. Carol now, big bowl here. Can she produce the goods? Could get a rub. Unlucky not to get a rub off one of those balls. She would have been right on the jack.
I mean, how narrow was that? It ran right through without rubbing a single ball.
So 1, possibly 2. Could be 13-8 to Binneman, or even 12-8.
Erica's not going to want to relax now. At this point, she's going to have to hold tight, because when you're ahead like that, you can start relaxing and it allows your opponent to come back. So she's going to have to keep her foot on the gas, so to speak, and just keep pulling them in.
Keep nailing that first ball.
Because Carol's not going to stop fighting, that I can tell you.
Okay, she's a fighter.
Yep.
I know everybody doesn't like to lose.
Okay, it looks as though Carol's bowl might be in for a measure there. Might not be 2. It might actually, could be either one of them. It's deceiving it's deceiving the colour bowls. You can't really tell who is where. Okay, so it looks as though Binneman got the shot. Yep. She's now 4 shots ahead of Carol Glanfield. It's not a mile by a long shot. Carol can still come back from this. She just needs to find her rhythm and keep plugging away. And Warren's getting a little bit chilly here. I thought it was going to get warmer, Warren. So Eric has delivered a 3/4 jack.
Sun keeps on trying to come out here at Morningside. Very chilly at the moment.
And she's running through there.
So
That's the problem when you're trying to outwit. Sometimes you think you'll play a shorter jack, but it's not really playing to your strength. And Carol's shot, even though she's run through. She's run through about a meter, forcing Erica now to draw onto the jack.
let's see what Erica can do here. She didn't do it with the first ball. Needs to do it with this one.
She's a bit short on that.
Come up short.
She's trying to nail it again, Warren.
Trying to be too neat. Sometimes it can prove costly.
I see that Carol Glanfield has changed her delivery. She used to have that crouching delivery. Do you remember?
No, I've never noticed.
She had a crouching delivery and she seems to have changed her delivery. She's running through again.
When did she change it?
I don't know. I've just noticed now, actually,
Okay.
that because normally she had a crouching start. Now she's not crouching anymore. Erica's run through again. Okay, Carol's coming around that bowl. Depending on how far she runs, she might hold. Okay. Let's see what Mario says.
No one's really taking charge in this game, although Binneman with her first ball has been nailing it.
It's a measure.
But it's pretty open. You expect him to draw the shot here. Binneman looking to produce the goods.
With their last bowl.
And it's gone through.
Okay, so this gives Carol a chance with her last ball to draw the shot and
Who's
take the
actually
end.
holding here? Is it the front bowl of Binneman's or is it?
It's a measure.
It's a measure at the moment. But it's pretty open. With Carol's experience, she should draw the shot here. Let's see what happens.
Carol's tracking.
Needs
Bit
to run
heavy.
through. I think she's good. Yeah, she's
good. And Carol drew the shot.
so it could be 2, maybe 3. Have to wait and see. But that front ball is definitely one.
It's definitely one to Carol. And the marker indicated a measure between that front bowl and Carol's side bowl.
Bobby Donnelly's going to go and have a look at some of the scores and update us, and he'll be joining us in the commentary box a little bit later.
So Eric has conceded the one, and they're going to ask for a measure. Knowing both those bowlers, they'll ask for a measure. They won't give away anything.
No, they won't. Because that one shot could prove if you win the section or not.
Exactly.
Because you might not win the game, but you need shots.
At the end of it for the aggregate.
That's right.
It looks as though Carol might have two. Mark hasn't indicated what the score was, so let's wait until the board changes to see who dominated that end.
Plays 10.
Okay, so Carol picked up 2, which is good for her. What end are we on, Warren?
We're on end 12.
Okay, so while ends don't have an impact on a singles game, depending on how match fit you are, you could find it quite telling if you land up running through to 25, 30 ends in a singles game. It can be exhausting. Carol's long on her first ball.
So here we go, Binneman. Put the pressure on with the first ball, very important in a singles game. But you also don't want to be too neat. Just want to keep that rhythm going.
Looks as though she's a bit narrow there.
Get the balls in the magic circle.
She's run through about 1.5 meters, maybe 2. Carol's also narrow. But her weight is better.
Binneman looking to make the adjustment here.
Yeah, she needs to. She needs to get those shots back. She took better grass on that one. Let's see what her weight is doing. Okay, it looks as though she's going to roll up nicely. She's short. Did you walk the green before this, Warren?
I just had a look at some of the guys that were rolling up before. They said it's running quite nicely. And the lines are true. So, but I haven't walked the green.
Okay. This green is known for its true lines. So if you take the grass, you get the benefit.
That's right. Binneman, can she do it? I'm sure her fans from Belgravia are all watching on their TVs, and I'm sure there might be a few at the club as well watching on the big screen. Shout out to Belgravia Bowls Club.
She's narrow again. Weight about the same. She's not managing to get that line in and around her own bowl. That's what she needs, is to go in between herself and Carol's bowl that's to the side there. And go slightly behind the jack, because Carol's going to take advantage of the open jack. She's just come off an end where she picked up 2, so she's going to be hunting.
Needs to try and get back into this game, maybe take the lead, put a little bit of pressure on Binneman. Looks pretty good.
And there it is.
Jack level ball, that's the shot. Might be 2. Yes, it's 2 shots. Binneman under pressure. Let's see what she can do.
Bannerman needs to come around her bowl and on the inside of the shot bowl. I don't know that she's taken enough grass, but let's see. Oh, she looks to have. Oh, and she's promoted her own to shots. So Bannerman leads by 3 on the 13th end. They're about to go into the 14th end. Only 3 shots in it. The 12th, 13th end is a crucial end if you can manage to win those 2 ends.
Yes.
And maintain control of the game.
Yeah.
And then another one is the 17th, 18th end.
Yeah. And then when you get to that magic number of shots, 17, you're in that...
in the zone for 4.
4 to close off the game.
Yeah. The hardest, though, is when you're on 20 and you're hunting for that 1.
Yeah. That's when I would like to have the last ball.
Yes.
20 plays 11, say, for instance, and you give away the match, you got the last ball. So that's how I see it. But that's the rule now. Running through.
She's unhappy with that shot.
Carol. Can she take advantage of Bitterman's first ball through the head? And she's put 1 jack level, just past the jack.
So Erika's going to want to put this one on the jack.
Definitely, yeah.
She looks like she might be a bit quick and wide.
Quick again.
It's almost as though she's expecting the green to bend back.
Tiger Pros, they're fairly tightish bowls, so they don't bend that much. They do have a bit of a whip at the end. Carol also running through here. So no one's really taken charge at this end. Who's going to get on the jack first? You'll have to wait and see. 13 plays 10 after 13 ends. Can she put 1 close? Also running through once again and into the ditch most probably. Oh, she got stopped by one of her balls. So she's allowing Carol to get back into the game. You don't want to do that here, ladies and gentlemen. And she's got an arrow.
She's going to use hers, so which means she's lying 2.
Maybe even that back ball could be.
Could be. Looks like it could be. If you look at the shadow, you see Carol's ball could be lying another shot.
Can she put something close? Because that will allow Carol to get back into the game if she fails with this ball.
Yeah, she needs a massive adjustment. She can't be short.
She might have cut it down to 1. I think she has.
Carol's got another bowl, I think.
Yeah, it's 1 shot. So opportunity to get another. Make it 2.
And that'll bring the game to just 1 in it.
1 in it. Got to stay with us, folks, to see who's going to come out on top in this game. Perfect delivery at JBA Masters here. And thanks to our sponsors, bringing you the live streaming, Academy Brushwear, Craig and the team, and of course the guys from LiveX Production, that's bringing you this amazing camera work here today. Absolutely incredible shots of the bowls. Sensational.
So what you'll see right now is Ivan is going and showing you shots of the games that are happening in the scoreboards.
Showing Shannon Davies versus it's Liesl van Aert, is that right?
Liesl van Aert, yes.
That's right.
Very interesting delivery, Liesl.
And she's currently up in that game. Back to the match now, though. Carol versus Erica, both from Belgravia. They play a lot of bowls together, but now they're playing against one another. So this means nothing. They want to win it. So no friends in this game, that's for sure.
You'll see that there's very little talking between the two of them as they're bowling. And afterwards, whatever the score line, you will see hugs and kisses and thank yous.
Good sportsmanship. Carol running through. Erica was very good with her first bowl in the beginning. She struggled a bit now. In singles, as I said, your first bowl is very important, but you don't want to try and be too neat because you could end up short. So rather just stick to your rhythm. Just get in that magic circle.
She's taken her grass and she's adjusted her weight, but she's to the side.
Because 80% of the time, or even 70% of the time, if you can get 4 bowls in that 30 centimeter magic circle, you'll come out on top on the end. And as I said, Jerry Baker said, if you can get 4 bowls consistently in that 30 centimeter circle, you'll be a pro tier.
Okay, Carol's holding now.
Snuck in there. Erica on the forehand. Crouch, touch, pause, and engage. Off she goes.
She's taken more grass. Let's see what happens. She's a bit heavy.
So running through. No one's taking advantage in this game. We don't know who's going to win this one, folks. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Carol's going to draw another. And she does. So she's holding 2, which, if Erica doesn't remedy, will put her ahead first time in the game.
Too close to call here, folks. So as I said, stay tuned.
Oh,
We've got a whole day of exciting bowls ahead of us to look forward to.
heavier than her last and runs all the way to the back. And Carol's going to punish her for that. She's going to make it count.
She's holding 2. Can she make it 3? She'll take the lead if she gets 3 here. And she's gone through. You'd have expected her to get another shot there.
Yes, I would have. But it's almost as though they can't find their line.
Yeah. And now she's missed this opportunity to make it 3. Can Binneman get the shot here?
Erica needs to get the shot to stay in front.
It's pretty open draw. On the forehand.
She's tried to adjust her weight. Let's see how well she's done.
She's a bit narrow.
And she's behind Carol's bowls.
Looks like 2.
So Carol has pulled ahead for the first time in the game by 1 shot. Carol now leads 14-13.
Is it 2?
It definitely is 2.
14+13 here at Morningside. Victor Sapali, finalist in the JBA singles this year against Jason Evans, is currently 18-10 up against Jerry Baker. Liesel van Aert versus Shannon Davies, the Linden ladies. 14 plays 8 there. Mr. Bowles has taken the lead against his Roosevelt counterpart, Mike Doyle, 15+13. In the other men's section, Jake Island, 15-7 up against legendary Protea bowler, Donnie Pickett. Other games having a look on the go. Heinz Schlischler versus Prince MBE Nalundi, 16+11. And
Carol's body language indicating she's not happy with that bowl, but let's see where it lands up. Lands up kissing the jack. Good bowl, good starting bowl. The jack is a little bit to the side, so Bunneman can still see it. She'll play a heavier shot now.
14+13 here.
Oh, what a try. What a try, Erica. Carol is now going to try and consolidate, and she needs to drop a bowl in behind the jack and in front of Erica's first bowl. She's picked a different hand. A little bit afraid of moving her bowl, perhaps. Gone to the back. Not a bad place if that jack moves. Erica's got a good first bowl. She just mustn't try too hard. Looks like she's tracking. And she's going to be a little wide. In the way of Carol, who was bowling on that hand.
Big shout out to Rory Reynolds, my housemate actually. He just sent us a photo of us doing our thing here at Morningside. Today he's busy fixing his fish tank, and he does a lot of housework around the house. Mr. Dude himself.
Carol got wooded on that front bowl, but had enough weight to travel through to a good position at the back. So Erica needs to be careful on how she moves this bowl and how she moves the jack. Taken a bit more grass, but gone a bit wide.
Is Carol going to be on the attack here and try and take that bowl out, make 3? She'd probably have to play a running shot because she won't be able to come around Erica's short bowl. So she'll probably have to play a chop and line, make it 2 shots. I'm not too sure, unless she's just going to go and opt for the draw here. Looks like she's drawing the shot.
The women don't traditionally actually try
The running shot, yeah.
the running shots.
Well, look there.
She'd
made it 2.
she'd rather draw though.
Okay, so you know Carol quite well.
Yeah.
But
The women tend to draw themselves out of trouble more
Okay. So let's see what Erica does here. She's probably going to try and draw onto the shot. Try and touch the jack because her one bowl is waiting there, but she's got to be absolutely precise.
She's doing a good thing here by walking up to go and have a look at what the position is. Although sometimes that can actually also be to your detriment because you lose a bit of your rhythm. But she's probably buying some time to actually just have a look, calm herself down, because she knows this is an important end and she needs to do something here to change the trajectory of what's happening. What would you do if you were her?
I would do is I would try and play with a meter.
Okay.
And try and touch the jack because her one bowl is waiting there. Because if you try and be too neat here, then you could fall up short. So rather play through the head and move something, maybe something will happen.
And Carol's second bowl that she drew in for a second shot is jack high. So she could use that one coming on the inside of that, get a feather.
Yes.
And chop it out. Move the jack maybe just a bit backward to her bowl. But let's see what she does here.
Can she get back in the lead? She's playing with
she
weight.
Looks narrow.
Playing with weight though.
Oh, she moved it. Oh.
Has she done enough? I think maybe she has. What a shot there from Binneman. Could be
well
one to
bowled,
her.
Erica. That was a good adventurous shot.
It looks like one.
Let's see if it paid off.
What a shot there from Erica Binneman. Absolutely sublime. Played a ripper.
The chips were down and she took a chance.
Has she got the shot here? Make it 14 all. It's nothing in this game.
This is the level of bowls we can expect. It's going to be tight games throughout. I don't see runaway games happening here at the Masters this weekend.
And I'm sure you'll agree with me, Michelle, that was the shot of the match so far.
Yes, very definitely. Okay, Erica got the shot. Well done, Erica.
14 all, yeah. Sun's coming out, it's a bit chilly.
Nobody's giving a quarter in this game. It's going to be tightly contested right until the end.
Who's going to get to the magic number of 17 first? Because then you're in striking range. You get a 4, you close off the game. Anything is possible here. You can get a 4 and a 3 in 2 consecutive ends. But the way the game's been going, it's been very close. Hasn't been many 3s. More 2s and 1s so far. But a 4 or 3 here now for either player could prove vital in the winning outcome of this match.
That was a vital end for Erica because she hasn't picked up shots in a few ends. And that will definitely have boosted her confidence a little. Carol's going to keep fighting.
Carol will definitely keep fighting. She's going for 2 in a row, so her tail will be up. She might have a bit of nerves in the beginning, but she's won this before and she wants to win this again. And with her competitive nature, as Michelle said, might be able to push her through to the finish line. Thanks once again to Perfect Delivery, the sponsor of the JBA Masters, and then also Academy Brushwear, the sponsor of the live streaming, and the guys from LiveX Productions bringing you these amazing pictures today. Incredible stuff. Ivan and the team with Gareth from LiveX Productions.
It's important that Erica actually sorts her line out. Because she's going to land up frustrating herself, and you'll see when she's unhappy with a shot, her arm will swing across her body, indicating she's unhappy with it.
Very important to stay on the mat, at least until the bowl is halfway down the green. Because I know a lot of players, they get excited and then they jump off the mat quite easily, and then they end up coming up short. So staying down is very, very important. And keeping your delivery as simple as possible. Basically you want to get down and just bowl. Not think of too many things while you're on that mat. It's almost, as Jerry Baker says, like throwing a tennis ball.
All four corners are covered. We need something on the jack.
Something on the jack. Who is going to get there first? 14 plays 14. The moment looks like 2 to Carol, even though it's so far away. Like I said, 14-14 gets a 3 here. She's on 17. Erica's played 3 not really good bowls.
Okay, so Carol's definitely holding shot. There's no argument about that anymore.
Looks like 1, maybe 2. But Emma now, she's got to come in between.
She's got to cut down.
She's got to cut down. She has to play probably the forehand. She's having a look. She can play either hand, but the better option is the forehand, because you can come around the short bowl of Carol, or even inside it and still get the shot. But she's decided to play the backhand.
She's been playing the other hand narrowly, and so she's probably trying to adjust to that, knowing that she needs to do something here.
She's got a bit of weight, looking for the ball.
Okay. Well, it's definitely 1, and Carol's got a bowl in hand.
Carol, can she get another shot? These players don't really show much emotion. They don't want to give anything away. Needs to slow down, stop on a ball. And yes, she's done it.
So now the question is whether it's 2 or 3.
Definitely 2, yeah.
But Aman's not going to be happy with herself at this stage.
Definitely not.
And if Carol has picked up a 3, it's put her in striking range. So Bitterman's going to need to hold her head, keep her tail up, and just keep plugging away.
Got to keep plugging away. Having a look for the 3rd. I think it's only 2. Two it is. 16-14 here at Morningside Country Club. If Carol can pick up this end, it might be all home and dry and take the victory away from Bitterman, but Bitterman is a perfectionist. She's not going to give away this win so easily.
I see Lewis Klopper is standing on the bank.
Maybe giving some instruction.
Or just moral support.
Yeah.
Carol's lost the advantage. She's put the jack in the ditch, which means Erica gets to dictate the length, but as Warren says, that doesn't really worry him as long as he's got the last ball.
That's right.
For Erica it'll be important though. She needs to put it at a length where she's going to manage to get close to the jack. She's playing it full, and it's stopped just short of the ditch. So we placed on the 2 meter mark, which means that the mat is up a bit, but it's more or less a full end.
Carol now looking to close off this game and get off to a winning start here at the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters. Thanks to our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, that's bringing you the JBA Masters this year, and the streaming proudly sponsored by Academy Brushwear. Craig and the team, if you're looking to get any products, I'm sure we'll see him later and we'll do a little bit of an interview with him. And then of course the guys from LiveX Productions bringing you the streaming and all the quality shots that you see on screen in your homes. Absolutely sensational.
Okay, so Carol has run her first bowl through just short of the ditch, and Erica is joining her. Erica's in front of Carol, so she's holding shot with that first bowl of hers. But the space in between is very large and can be closed down. See what Carol does here. She's going to be under. There we go.
Good adjustment there. I think Benoit needs to pick up this end. Keeps chopping and changing at this stage. No clear winner just yet. So stay to your seats, folks. We're in for a bumpy ride at the finish line, yeah.
Erica needs to pick up this end to keep herself in it, because
Yes.
otherwise the shot difference is going to become too great to get as Carol gets closer to 21. So Erica wants to make sure she stays in it and then overtakes Carol.
But she drew the shot there with a second ball.
Mm-hmm. The wind is picking up. It's definitely going to have an impact on the balls on the green.
So Binneman holding one. And Carol's only got one ball left. Binneman's got two. Can she draw another shot here? Needs to produce the goods to get back into this game.
She's taken more grass. Let's see what her weight does.
And she hasn't taken the opportunity to draw another, but it's always good at the back. But as Michelle said, the ladies don't normally play lots of running shots. It's more of a drawing game. So Carol with her last ball. Can she draw it? Needs a big shot here.
And she's going to run through. So Binneman's got one, and she's got one in hand.
Can she draw another? Make it 16 all. What a game. Needs to come through, but she's gone wide. And it's one shot. 16 plays 15 here at Morningside. Very chilly at the moment.
Yeah, and the ladies need to be aware of the wind that has really picked up and will be swirling on that green. And if you have a look at the windsock, you'll see it's standing almost straight out.
Yeah, and especially with a tighter ball, it's bending on the green, but the wind comes up, your ball holds out.
And I think that's what happened to Binneman on her last ball.
Yes.
Okay, so Erica's got the jack. Let's see what she does with the length. She's been battling with this direction. She seems to have put the jack a bit longer. Let's see what happens.
Of course, for the viewers out there, in the ladies, there's two sections, Section A and Section B. 6 in a section. You've got 5 games to play, 5 round robin games. And you basically got to win all 5 to come out on top. And if you win your section, you will play the winner of Section B for the gold medal. The runner-up in the section automatically gets a bronze medal.
So Erica drew the shot within a meter behind, and Carol is just over that, short of the jack. She's jack high. Erica's in a good position. If she picks up the jack, it'll move it to her bowl. Let's see what she can actually do. She needs to draw the shot.
Carol probably holding one. Binneman, if she can touch the jack here and make 2, that'll be a great shot.
She's going to go under.
Nerves might be settling in now, trying to get to close off the game.
She's one shot behind Carol, so she needs to secure this end.
Definitely. I think she's running through. Very quick there. Sean Thomas, 16 plays 15 against Mike Doyle. Jerry Baker lost to Victor Sapali from Bryanston Sports. Liesel Van Aert is 15-13 up against Shannon Davies in the ladies.
Erica's very unhappy with that shot. She slapped her knee with her cloth. And it is a poor shot. It's run through, which is not bad. But she was hoping for it to be on the jack. She's opened up another opportunity for Carol.
Carol now needs to put another one close.
Drawn up short. Both these ladies are trying to be too neat, Warren.
Yes, that's right. Too neat.
They're scared to drop a big number.
Yeah, they're scared to drop a big number, and they know they're both close to closing out this game. So it's going to be tight. I don't think a 3 or a 4 shot in one end will happen here, but you never know. But man, she's got to draw it. If she can touch the jack, I mean, that'll be sensational. But you'll be looking to draw with this ball. Pretty open. I mean, if she plays the perfect draw and touches it, she can actually make 3 shots here, maybe 4.
Yes.
But you don't
Has she given herself a chance?
Oh, she might touch Carol's balls into the head.
No, not enough weight.
Could be 2. Could be 2 to Carol, yeah. What does the marker say?
He's not saying anything at this point.
It could be 2. I think it is 2. Carol can get another one, yeah. Needs to stop. Onto that ball. Well played.
Well played. She played it very well.
What a shot there.
So now she definitely holds 3.
That is an absolute cracking shot. 3 shots here. 19 plays 15, ladies and gentlemen. Carol now in striking distance of getting to that number of 21 and taking home the victory in the perfect delivery JBA Masters, the first round. Yeah, from Morningside Country Club.
Let's see what the final mark is. It's 1. Erica's taken 1 out. That back bowl's going to 2. Okay, so it's definitely 3. Okay, she's asked for a measure.
What is going to happen here?
Looks as though it's only 2. It was 3. 19-15 on the 19th end.
Carol now, can she close off this game, or is Erica going to fight back? She's a perfectionist. She needs to pick up this end, in my personal opinion.
Erica can't be discounted at any stage of the game. She'll fight to the very end, and Carol's lost the jack again.
That could prove a vital mistake, yeah.
Well, she lost the jack the last time, and Erica ended up taking the end. And this is not what Carol would want now.
Definitely not.
Although, to be perfectly honest, it doesn't seem to matter to Carol what length the jack is she's playing it.
Yeah, because both these players are very good bowlers, so I suppose any length wouldn't really matter. So 19 plays 15. Carol looking to close off this game. First bowl, very important in a singles match. And can she produce the goods with her first bowl here at the perfect delivery JBA Masters? Off she goes. Looking on.
Okay, she's going to run a bit.
Green looks very quick to me. Must be about 14 seconds. We'll ask the players after this game. Erika Binneman, the fighter. They're going to fight back in this game. The perfectionist.
Okay, also running through on the other side. But longer than Carol's.
Carol holding one. Big bowl this. Can she make it two? I know she's not close with the first bowl, but if she's got two, that's going to put pressure on Binneman, because Binneman will know that that means Carol's got this match. And that's number two.
And it's important for Erika to keep herself alive by winning this end.
Don't go. Yeah.
At the end of the day, you need one bowl, an end. And so don't discount Erika out of this. But Carol seems to have settled. And she's adjusting and she's trying different things to make sure she's there. Binneman runs through again.
Runs through again. Carol holding two. Are the nerves getting to Binneman? She's got two bowls to put a stop to that. Carol looking to make it three. Come out victorious. Looking pretty bunny, playing onto a shot ball. That's well played. Great shot there.
Great shot, great shot.
Erika now, she needs to just take her time, take a deep breath. She needs to at least get second shot, because Carol only needs two. And Carol's holding three at the moment. So this is a big ball, because you don't want to leave it to your last ball.
Erika's watching it go down.
Needs to find that jack.
And she did.
And
But
she's
she
just swung
skited
through.
it.
But it looks like it's only one. Let's see what the marker says. This is for the match.
Are the players playing too quickly for him to actually show his
Yeah, I think they
lollipops?
do. But look what Carol's done here. She's gone through the head.
Okay, so Erika gets a chance to live again. She needs to pick up this end. She needs to draw it.
Looking to see if it's two, yeah. What does the marker say? It is two.
It is two.
Could be game, set, match. So this is a huge ball for Binneman to keep her in this game. If you need the shot of the match here, this is the ball. All the practice at home at Belgravia Bowling Club.
This is a strangled scream, either of relief or frustration.
Yes.
To that bowl.
This is the ball to keep her in the game.
She's tracking. She looks heavy.
She needs to stop on one of the balls.
Oh, she knocked one out. Let's
So-
see what happens.
So there's another end. Looks like one.
Okay, I think Erika's going to ask for a measure here. Oh no, she hasn't. So Carol got one, she's on 20, and Erika lives for another end to find back.
20 plays 15.
$15 is that odd number. I hate 15.
Yeah.
15 and 14 because you
Yeah.
end up sticking on those numbers.
Tight tussle next door. Sean Thomas 17-16 up against Mike Doyle, both from Roosevelt. They're also looking to get off a good start.
And Mike won the
Presidents 2
Presidents.
weeks ago, and
so he's in top form.
yeah, he earned his shot in this JBA Masters. Very consistent bowler, Mike Doyle.
Another family match. He played his nephew in the final.
Oh, wow. Who is his nephew?
Luan,
Oh, Luan Crinier.
yes.
He won the pairs, the national pairs
With
with
Jason.
Jason Evans in Cape Town this year. What an achievement that was.
Okay, Carol's run through. That's not what she would have wanted. She's trying to put the final chalk down on the jack, and it would mean the game. But she's run through, so Erica's going to be trying to nail the jack now, which might not work for her. Might force her to run narrow and through, which is what she's done. Carol will adjust here.
Who's going to come out on top, ladies and gentlemen? After this game, we might bring you an interview or two, and we'll be covering a men's match next, and we'll let you know as soon as I know who that match will be.
Carol is adjusted. She's run through about 1.5 meters.
Holding the shot, though, that's the important thing, but it is very open. Perfectionist Binneman on the mat needs to get into this game, back into this game.
She's taken more grass. What's her weight looking like? She looks strong, and she is. So far Carol's holding match.
Can she finish it off? It's very wide open. She needs one right on the jack, and this bowl would be perfect for that to happen.
Looks like it's going to cut under. See how well she's adjusted. See, she's adjusted again, so she's closer. She's now holding 2.
Holding 2, Binneman.
Nothing for short.
Nothing for short. But it's very wide open, and you would expect a bowler of her caliber to draw the shot here. I know there's nerves and things like that, but I mean, if you're practicing all the time and you're always in these competitions and you're always thereabouts, you expect to get into the head.
Well, she might do something here.
She needs to stop in the ball.
Oh.
Has she done enough? I'm not too sure.
No, I think Carol's holding it. You look at angles.
Yes, she is.
And Binneman has 1 bowl left in her arsenal. So Carol will be trying to draw the shot now to take the argument out of it. And she's taken the other side, but she's pulled
2.
level.
Holding 2, holding 2. So, like the last end, to keep her in the game, she needs it now. Binneman. Can she produce the goods?
She looks like she's narrow again.
Is she going to find the jack?
And heavy.
And that's the game.
And the game to Carol Glanfield, as I said, hugs and kisses. Players happy for one another. They're good teammates as they head down. Their first game done and dusted.
Yeah.
Carol Glanfield up 21 to Binneman's 15.
It was a tight tussle, but Carol pulled through in the end.
Okay, so what's next, Warren?
We'll have to wait and see. I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
It's definitely a game from the men's section, so
So it'll be yourself and Bobby?
that's right, yes. And I'm sure
Okay.
you can also join us if we want to have a break or two. Because, I mean, we spoke for 3 hours now, and it gets a bit much.
Okay, everybody, so hang on, and you will see the next game. Everybody's busy organising, waiting for those last games to finish, and your next game will come on, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned, 100%. See you guys just now.
Later, bye.
So guys, next game we're going to be covering, Cherry Baker. He's going to be taking on Mike Doyle, and I think that's the next game we're going to be covering. So I'll let you know.
Over here.
How's it, guys? So just to let you know, probably in the next 15-20 minutes we'll be bringing you one of the JBA men's section games, and that was a great game with Carol Glanfield and Erica Bitterman. It was a tight tussle. We didn't know who was going to bring it through, but in the end Carol, the defending champion, she brought it home and won that game. I just want to say thanks to the sponsor of the JBA Masters, Perfect Delivery, Geesia and his team, and of course the live streaming sponsored by Academy Brushwear, Craig and the team, and then of course as well the Live X production team of Ivan and Gareth bringing you the incredible shots. So stay around with us. This link will be the same, so if you want to go have a coffee break, go on have a coffee break and come back with us a little bit later, probably about 15-20 minutes, and we'll start the next game, and that's going to be a great second game of bowls. See you guys just now. Cheers.
I said I couldn't find that. Hi, Mama. How are you? Yeah, alright then.
How did you do?
No.
What?
Next one.
Okay, 4 more to go.
Yeah.
Andrew, I was demoted to B grade.
Yeah. Say, are you the umpire or are you the marker? You're the umpire or the marker?
Marking today.
I see you in the box here.
No, checking your stuff out. I don't even have to face it. So I'm just standing around. How far is more than you can? There's nothing worse than marking. Say, no, you're too down. Make up stairs.
I think you're wrong.
Yeah, it is.
And at the end of the day, you're
That's fine. I went to Wimpy, but no cheese girl. Yeah, I'm willing to stay on the green for 40 ends. I'm used to 40 ends.
Well done.
Thank you.
That's a good bit.
game. Every game. Even if you stay on the green. When necessary. Make it cool for us. Mooi man. No, I don't know. I don't know about Ray. Yes, please. Andrew.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters. And the game we're going to be showing you now, legend bowler Sean Grant-Thomas taking on Andrew Barrow from Belgravia. Promises to be an exciting game. Sean Thomas came off a humdinger. He won 21-20. And joining me in the commentary box for this game is legend international bowler Bobby Donnelly. And it's a privilege to have him in the commentary box. He's going to give us a lot of insight to all you viewers out there. about the game of bowls, and yeah, he knows a lot about the players and a lot about the game, so it's going to be absolutely sensational. So stick around with us, it's going to be great. Just going through the trial lens and then we'll start.
How's the error bowl?
You guys got any comments for us? You can drop them in the comment box on YouTube. We'll try and keep you up to date with some of the other scores here. This is going to be a tight battle. Andrew Barrow playing with the Henselite Tiger Pros and Sean Thomas playing with his Quantum Arrows. Thanks again to our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, bringing you the JBA Masters, and the streaming brought to you and sponsored by Academy Brushware, Craig and the team. If you're looking to get involved in some of their products, do it yourself, in your house, painting, tools, and all sorts of other gadgets, they will get you on your way. Almost about to get underway here. Sean Thomas coming off a victory against his clubmate Mike Doyle. Sean Thomas won the last JBA Masters and looking to win it again. If he wins it back to back, he's won 3 titles, and he's always thereabouts. He practices really hard, at least 3 times a week. Former tennis player, sports hero Roger Federer explains why he's so good. Takes after the best. So Barrow threw the jack into the ditch. Sean Grant Thomas brings them up the mat a little bit more. Looking to pick his length, Mr. Bowles. Took me for a nice wimpy breakfast this morning, was absolutely sensational. Nothing like a good breakfast before a good start to the day. Sun's coming up, but windy conditions. It's going to prove tricky on the bowling green. 14 seconds, Bobby Donnelly says. Welcome, Bobby. How's it going?
Good morning, Mr. Boominator. Welcome to wonderful Morningside Country Club. The weather is a little bit chilly this morning. We've got some gusts of wind blowing, making it very, very tricky for the bowlers. The greens are running beautifully, running at about 14 seconds. But as most of the bowlers are coming off the green, they're saying that wind played havoc with their lines and whatever. Nevertheless, we've seen some great bowls. As Mr. Boominator said, we've got a great game coming up against Sean Kia Mr. Bowles Thomas. He had a great game this morning against his clubmate Mike Doyle, 21-20, managed to win. Playing against Andrew Barrow from Belgravia Bowling Club. Andrew struggled a little bit this morning against Dwayne Abrahams, so there's a lot to make up for this game. And you find with most of these top players, when they lose a game, they come out firing the next game. So it should be an intriguing game.
You think it's going to be quite close?
I think so. You know, Sean also likes to get on a bit of a roll. You know, when he's won his first game, he builds up a bit of confidence. But they're in a very strong section. You've got Sean Thomas, you've got Andrew Barrow, you've got Dwayne Abrahams, you've got Jerry Baker, Victor Sapali. Very, very strong section. Probably the stronger of the 2 sections at this stage.
And you've probably got to win all 5 games to win the section.
Yeah, you might be able to drop 1 if your shot aggregate is good enough. You know, Jerry Baker lost his first game now to Victor, 21-10, which is not going to help Jerry's shot aggregate at all. Right, they've got off a bit of a loose start from both players. I think they're getting used to. They have changed greens now. They're playing on probably the heavier of the two greens. But still running for about 14 seconds.
And you've played at Morningside. What's the highest honour that you've won at this bowling club in one of the tournaments that you've played in previously? What's the best result you've done when you've played here?
They used to run the PBA events here. When the PBA kicked off, this was the founding club which actually held the PBA. We're talking about 20 years ago. And I had some really good games of singles here on both greens. The greens are normally running beautifully. Obviously we're going to the off season now. A little bit of spring coming into it, a couple of green spots coming up on the greens, so it makes it slightly difficult. Nevertheless, we expect to see some great bowls, but generally the greens this year at Morningside have been exceptional.
Do you know who the greenkeeper is of Morningside? Whoever the greenkeeper is, we'll find out who that is, but he's done a wonderful job prepping these greens for the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters. Greens are running very true. But as Bobby said, the wind will play a tricky part.
Well, Andrew Barrow's holding the two shots now in the first end. Sean is playing with the Aero Quantum, which is a slightly straighter bowl, so when he plays with weight, the bowl's not going to get the normal bend, so he has to be more direct at it, and he went off to a very scrappy start there, Sean. He won't be happy with that start. 2 to Andrew Barrow. So I think Andrew Barrow will be 2-0 up after first end. Sean's having a look, but I think it's 2 shots.
Always important to get off to a good start.
Yes, he has conceded 2 to Sean, first end.
How important is the first bowl in a singles game?
Well, I think it's probably, talking about tactics, it's probably the most important tactic is to try and get your first bowl as close as possible to immediately transfer the pressure onto the opposition. If that means taking an extra couple of seconds with your first delivery, so be it. You know, sometimes players throw the jack, just roll the ball, don't worry about it, and they get themselves into trouble very quickly. It's very, very important to get that first ball close. Twofold. You're putting the other player under pressure, and secondly, you've released the pressure on yourself as well, which makes your next few balls a lot easier to play as well.
So Andrew Barrow looking to apply the pressure with his first ball here, and he's come up a little bit short, almost jack level though.
Yeah, I think with the gusts of wind blowing, the lines are going to be difficult. I think if you miss your line, the green's going to punish you. A lot of these guys are playing, Sean's playing with his straighter. He's got 2 sets of arrows. He's playing with a straighter set now, which might be to his detriment. I always favour a bending ball or a drawing ball, as I say. If you throw it out, it's always going to have a chance of coming back. When you're playing with a straighter ball, sometimes you're looking for lines that aren't there.
And you recently moved to arrow. Have you got a groove or a quantum?
Yeah, I've always played with a bending ball. I find with the straight ball that they find greens running probably 16 seconds or more. But in South Africa conditions, we very seldom get greens running that speed. You know, give yourself a chance. Throw the ball out, give it time to bend. Well, Sean has adjusted now. It's probably slightly over adjusted, running through a meter. We'll update you on the results from the first round. There were some very interesting results in the first round of the JBA Masters.
And Andrew's played a cracking shot there. Got a number.
Yeah, I think it's a case what they call releasing pressure. You know, Sean didn't get his 2 balls close, so he's actually left it open for Andrew to play. And 9 times out of 10, the good players will take advantage of it.
Sean Thomas looking to get something close here. On a track. Well,
it's a good shot from Sean. The marker says it's a measure, but I still think that Andrew Barrow is holding the shot.
I think Andrew Barrow, he's got to try and get another one in the head because Sean Thomas, with his next ball, probably have a dip at that ball.
Correct. You know, Sean's got a good shot to play to either find the ball or the jack. If he gets the jack, he can make 3. If he gets the ball, he could make 3. So I think Andrew might just try and get another consolidate into the head, or maybe even come around. Well, that's a good shot. It's still probably a measure, but he's given himself 2 balls now. He's left a gap open. So,
Sean will be looking for that jack.
yeah, you know, on a green like this, I think it's very difficult to run an open jack. If Sean is down, I think you might just try and draw onto the 2 side balls.
Okay.
And if he does touch the jack, he would make 2 anyway.
Let's see what he does here.
I don't think, you know, you find most of these players, they don't like running early on in the game. They like to
You need to settle into a rhythm.
settle their rhythm, find the weight, etc. You find that if you start running too early, you tend to lose your weight. So I think the correct shot for Sean is to draw into the head, maybe touch the jack.
Let's see what he does. Shows no emotion, really. Needs to hold up and follow through.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite got the weight to do what he wanted to do. Well, that's a measure for shot. So maybe Sean liked his ball. Played the last ball very tentative. But we've got the results from the first round. For those viewers who've got interest, club mates or players that they are watching, the results for the men's masters in the first round. In section A, Sean Thomas beat Mike Doyle, his club mate, 21-20. Dwayne Abrahams from Wanderers beat Andrew Barrow 21-13. Victor Sapali from Bryanston Sports beat his Bryanston Sports club mate Jerry Baker 21-10. In section B, Jason Evans beat Warren Steyn, who's making his debut in this tournament, 21-13. Heinz Schleiser from Killarney beat Pierre Prince Nialondo 21-12. And Donnie Pickett from Belgravia, who was well down at one stage against Jake Ireland, came back to win 21-19. In the ladies section, Fiona Duke from Bedford View beat Debbie Phillips 21-8. Carol Glanfield from Belgravia beat Erika Binneman from Belgravia 21-15. And in another tightly contested affair between 2 Linden ladies, Liesel van Aert beat Shannon Davis 21-18. In section B, between 2 Linden clubmates, Esme Haley beat Renelle Fouchier 21-18. That was also a comeback game. Esme was well down in that game. Jackie Franks played very, very well to beat Michelle Schleiser 21-7. And Esme Murphy, who won the Presidents 2 weeks ago, continued with a good form by beating Claire Turner 21-5.
So it's quite a bit of a end here. Players are both short, but Andrew's come through with this ball.
Yeah, it looks like both players are struggling with their weight at this stage.
And I think the wind is also playing a factor. Sean Thomas lives and dreams bowls and sleeps it as well. Needs something close here. Apply the pressure on Andrew. Looks pretty decent. Made the adjustment.
Yeah, it's still running about a meter. I don't think those balls are close enough to get the shot. As we say, probably releasing the pressure again. Andrew's got his third ball. I suspect he might get something closer with this one. Well, he's totally over-adjusted again. He's given Sean a big opportunity here.
Walking off to this one.
Well,
Don't want to be walking off the mat too quickly.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
think
happens.
Sean is also short. He's, if he had drawn very close, he would have put the pressure on. And Andrew Barra's got 4 feet to draw the shot.
Shouldn't be a problem for him.
He's given it more green this time.
Needs to pick up the jack.
Well, it ran through, and I think that's probably one of the worst ends we've seen today.
Yeah. No one close. See what he can do here. Surely he's going to put something within a meter.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very soft 3. That Andrew's going to drop. He won't be very happy with that. As we said about that first bowl, once you don't get your first bowl close, you're putting yourself under pressure, and that's what tends to happen.
And I don't think Sean Thomas will miss with this one. I'm sure he'll make it 3. Take full advantage. Looks like he's come up short again.
Yeah, he seemed to come up on the delivery. He actually missed out on 2 big opportunities there. With his 3rd and 4th ball, he won't be very happy with that.
Could have made 4.
Yeah, he needs to be more consistent.
And you'd expect it from these provincial bowlers. So thanks once again to Perfect Delivery, the sponsor of the JBA Masters, and of course the streaming brought to you, sponsored by Academy Brushwear and the LiveX team that's bringing you these amazing pictures. Ivan Stain and Gareth and the team, thanks very much, guys. And if your viewers have got any comments for us, you can drop them in the comments section of the YouTube. We'll try and give you some score updates of the other games going on. Fortunately, we can't simultaneously stream 2 games at once, but yeah, if you're looking for a score on one of the games, I'm sure we can help you out, and we'll go and check on that for you.
Well, that was only 2 to Sean Thomas. He missed out on an opportunity there. The score is now 3-2 to Andrew Barra. I think both players will be trying to erase that head out of their mind. And Sean just lost the jack now, which probably just shows you a bit of tension in his game at the moment. He's just not with it at the moment. Yeah, sometimes it's quite difficult. They have moved greens. JBA, in their wisdom, have decided to move greens after every game. And sometimes it does take the players a while to get used to the new green. I think the speeds are slightly different.
This is running about 14 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like it's about 14.
Coming up short. You've played against both these players, so when you're playing against them, what would your tactic be, knowing their strengths?
Well, I think Sean, Sean likes to get behind the ball. I don't think Sean's really a touch player. And Sean will probably go on a longer type of an end, so he can get behind the ball. I would try and probably play Sean on a shorter end. I think Andrew Barrow enjoys the shorter heads as well.
Yeah. And they're both drawing players. They're not really into heavy running shots.
Yeah, Andrew has got he has got the big shot in his armour. He can play some big shots, some big weighted shots when he is in trouble. But I watched him play this morning against Dwayne Abrahams, and he just seems to be out of form at the moment.
No one's really taking advantage here.
Yeah, the closest ball is probably a meter away. And Mark has just said that Andrew Barrow is one shot down.
Let's see what happens here.
He just needs to lift his own ball. He slipped past again. That's the problem when there's a few short bowls. You don't want to be short and you're trying to turn bowls in, and normally there's gaps on a quicker green. Now Sean's got to try and make an adjustment here and try and turn one of his bowls in. He can actually make 3 or 4 here.
On his ball.
Yeah, but he's found his bowl, and I think his bowl's run through as well.
Could have made 4.
Yeah.
So I know the pressure's on you. It looks like he's 4 down. But do you think Andrew will have not a go, maybe play with a meter of running, try and find the shot bowl, pushing the jack back to his own back bowl there?
Yeah, the problem is now, there's a big gap there. If he does run through, he doesn't want to drop a 4. Ideally, he would just like to get second shot. But now, I don't know why he's changing his hand.
And he's missed it completely.
Yeah, I think it was a poor shot selection there.
But it's very difficult with the windy conditions, I think, as well.
That's right.
So maybe that's why he opted with a bit more weight, because he was
sure.
enjoying the wind might have.
Yeah, Andrew, the last 2 ends now, he's played 8 bowls. None of the 8 bowls have actually counted. He needs to start settling down. I think his game could get away from him very quickly.
Yeah, when Sean gets on a roll, it's hard to beat him.
Definitely. Now, Sean's a very much of a confidence player. He enjoys playing for the crowd and whatever, and things are going his way, then he starts running after his bowl and getting a lot of confidence building. You're going to need to put pressure on Sean.
Yeah. Liking the short ends at the moment. Let's see if he can put something close with his first bowl here.
I think the last end they played this way, they threw a long head and neither of them could find it, so Sean has gone a shorter route. Obviously saw that last end Andrew really battled with his weight on the short ends.
So Sean holding 1, looking to make it 2, yeah. Looks like another goodie. Better than his first.
Yeah. Basically, I think is what's happened is there's no pressure at all coming from Andrew at the moment, so this is like sort of a practice for Sean. Just drawing to an open jack, there's no pressure on him. And I think that's Sean's bread and butter.
Yeah. Trying here.
Yeah, that's a very, very good ball from Andrew. Oh, Andrew needed that one.
It's a good one. Sean will be looking to draw again.
Yeah, I think with Andrew, Andrew is not going to get flustered and he's not going to get upset. He's that type of person. Andrew will just carry on playing and chipping away.
Looking pretty good. Slightly behind. So you reckon Andrew's just going to try and draw onto the shot ball, make it 2?
Yeah, Andrew might actually be holding the shot. He just needs to reach Sean's back ball to make it 2. Sean's... Yeah, with that delivery,
Oh,
think he gives it away. I think he's actually holding the shot. Now Sean's got a bit of a problem because with a straight bowl, the straight bowl won't get the nice natural bend around the short bowl to rest the short bowl. So I think he just has to draw onto the jack.
Could he play onto his own bowl there, that short there?
Yeah, I think it's probably too short. He'll probably just try and draw onto the jack. I think he's played sort of an in-between shot. It seems to me when they nip the grass, it takes off the weight as well. Sort of a half-hearted shot, I think, from Sean.
Someone wanted an update on Jackie Frank's game. She's 4-2 down against Claire Turner in the ladies.
Yeah, that's a bit of a turnabout because Claire Turner really battled this morning.
Yeah,
going down 21-5 to Esme Murphy. And Jackie had a good win against Michelle Schleiser 21-7. So that's a bit of a turnabout, but early days yet.
Sean got the shot there. Seven plays 3. Sean Thomas on the up. No real pressure, as Bobby said from Andrew Barrow. This is like bread and butter and practice for Sean Thomas.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you come into a tournament like this, you're out of form, but it just takes a couple of good days to get your confidence back. The game between Andrew Barrow and Dwayne this morning did not last long, so I think Andrew just needs to settle down now, maybe take his time, one bowl at a time, start chipping it away.
For Shay's game, they have just started, so the scores are currently nothing at the moment, but we'll keep you up to date. Yes, Warren Povey, there is a bit of a wind problem here, so it's making the bowls very difficult.
I think Ronell Fouché is playing against Esme Murphy. Esme Murphy had a nice win this morning, and it seems to me so Ronell picked up a 2 on the first end, so it's Ronell Fouché 2, Esme Murphy 0.
Andrew Barrow holding the shot, looking to make it 2. Yeah, he needs to get back into this game. 7-3 at the moment. Sean Thomas lives, dreams and sleeps bowls. Ambitions to become a pro tier.
Yeah, they've actually gone a longer head now, which seems to have played into Andrew's hand. Andrew's holding 2 shots.
Sean Thomas.
I think Sean has drawn the shot.
That's a quality bowl there from Thomas. Andrew now won't be short. Looking to rest the bowl, make it 2. So don't be too neat here. Definitely looking to rest the shot bowl. So
Jerry Baker, who lost this morning, had a bad loss this morning against Victor Sapale. He's well up now against Mike Doyle, 9 shots to 2.
So Sean Thomas holding 1, looking to make it 2 shots here on his forehand. Just looking to draw. I want to be too heavy and move that jack.
He's very close.
And I think he's drawn another.
That's definitely 2. And it's also a good bowl. It basically protects the run on Andrew's forehand, so Andrew might just change his hand now to look for the jack. Early on he played a running shot on his backhand, he wasn't anywhere close. Seems to favour his backhand on the runners.
Let's see
He's
what
playing
Andy
with
does
weight
here.
again, and same as last end, he's pushed it too wide. So it's another 2 for Sean.
9 plays 3, yeah. Andrew Barrow needs to try and do something, get back into this game. 9 plays 3 so early on.
You know, Sean Thomas won his first game 21-20 this morning against Mike Doyle. Very close game. 21-20 is a good score, but did not really help your shot aggregate.
Yeah. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens in this game, but Sean Thomas looks like he's going to make it 2 in a row the way it's going.
You know, Sean Thomas has still got a couple of hard games coming up in his section. I think it's a very tough section at the R end. He's still got to play against Dwayne Abrahams, Victor Stapali and Jerry Baker. So he's got a few hard games up. So shot aggregate might come into play at the end of the section. But as I say, you've got to win the game first and then worry about the shots afterwards.
That's right. Andrew Barrow looking to take advantage of Sean's first short bowl. Drew Drack level. Sean Thomas now looking to make the adjustment. He's got into a good rhythm, so you want to keep that rhythm going. And that's a great second bowl there from Thomas.
Another turnabout in the ladies. Carol Glanfield, who's the defending champion of this tournament, she came from behind this morning to beat Erika Binneman. She's now playing Debbie Phillips, who really struggled this morning. This morning, Debbie Phillips lost 21-8. At the moment, Debbie Phillips is 6-0 up on Carol Glanfield.
Nice little rub there for Andrew Barrow. He got the shot. Sean Thomas will just be looking to draw onto those 2 bowls. Got to be quite precise because that bowl could be in the way in the front there. He's changed his hand.
Yeah, Sean likes to rest on bowls. You know, he's always looking at the bowl to rest on. He's not really a touch player. As we said, he's always looking to play with a yard of weight. Maybe these type of greens doesn't really suit that type of game. Everybody who seems to be playing with weight seems to be missing on the wide side. Well, he's left it open now for Andrew to consolidate. Yep. And Andrew is really played another poor bowl. Really struggling at the moment.
Sean Thomas now playing with a little bit of weight, looking to sit on those bowls. It's very tricky with the wind. It made him hold out there again.
Yeah, and as we said, no, Sean plays with the quantum, and he's not going to get the reaction the quantum on a quick green.
Andrew Barrow just try and get another shot here, trying to at least win the end and maybe throw a long end, try something different, try and rattle Sean. Jackie Franks' game, it's 4-all at the moment. Esme Haley is 6-2 up against Michelle Schisler.
Jason Evans, who had probably the favourite to win this event again. He's now 9-1 up on his fellow Protea player, Prince Niolondo, 9-1. Jason had a big win this morning against Warren Stein, 21-13.
9 plays 4. Andrew Barrow been struggling this morning, and with his previous game, he's come up short once again.
Yeah, Andrew is only 9-4 down at the moment. He could have been a lot more down. He's still hanging in. Only takes a couple of good hits to get your confidence back and your weight.
Pick up a 2 or 3 here and there.
That's right.
Sean Thomas missed the bowls.
Sean seems to be playing well on a fuller head coming down this way.
Started to build some momentum from that victory this morning, the Humdinger 21-20 against Doyle.
Yeah, I think Mike Doyle, just a bit of a lack of experience at the end there, cost him. He had a big opportunity to win the game on the penultimate end.
Maybe a bit of nerves.
He had a big chance, and sometimes in this game when the opportunity presents itself, you've got to take it. They went to 20 all play in the last end, and Sean drew the shot.
Andrew Barrow drew a good shot there, so Sean under pressure now.
On our end rink here, we've got another big game against in the Section A against two players who won their first games. Victor Sapali, who beat Jerry Baker 21-10, and Dwayne Abrahams, who beat Andrew Barrow 21-14. Victor is playing really well, and 10 shots to 4 up at the moment against Dwayne Abrahams.
Sean Thomas, 9-4 up. Thanks to our sponsors of the JBA Masters, Perfect Delivery, and of course bringing you the live streaming, the sponsor, Academy Brushwear, Craig and the team. Thank you very much. And of course, behind all of this, Live X Productions, bringing you the amazing shots of all the bowls. Incredible stuff. Andrew Barrow holding one there.
Jason Evans has just picked up another 4 to go 13-1 up on Prince.
I'm sure Jason will be keen to win this tournament. When has Jason won the JBA Masters? Because I know the last 2 years has been Sean Thomas, then it was Jerry Baker. So has Jason won the JBA Masters before?
Yes, I think Sean won it last time. He beat Jason in the final. I think they...
And then the year before was Jerry Baker, and then it was Sean Thomas the year before that.
That's correct, yes.
So I'm not too sure when Jason won it.
At the moment, Jerry is putting that loss behind him. That seems to be Jerry's modus operandi. He loses his first game. Jerry, with tongue-in-cheek, always says he uses his first game as his practice game. He lost 21-10 this morning to Victor Sapale, but he's now 14-2 up on Mike Doyle.
Sean Thomas. I think he's 1, maybe 2 down.
Yeah, it looks like it's 2.
He's a big finish.
And he's just pulling up slightly, so I think it's another 2 to Andrew to make it 9-6. So as we said, you just got to keep on chipping away. Hopefully the weight will come. Andrew has been, the last few years, been playing really good bowls, and he's got built up quite a lot of experience. And as we said, he doesn't really get flustered. He'll just play the game as it comes and chip away. It's probably like what they call one of the nice guys of the game. He doesn't really get on the wrong side of people.
So Andrew bringing up the mat a little bit.
Yeah, I thought he would do an adjustment because he just seems to be battling with the weight going away from the board, the direction they're playing at the moment. So he's just trying something a little bit different.
Let's see if he can get off to a good start here with his first bowl. Good start.
Yeah, the weight's very good. Both players just seem to be battling with the lines. Andrew Barrow playing with a Tiger Pro. Probably a slightly more of a bend than Sean's bowl, but not really a true drawing bowl, as they would say.
So Sean holding one. It's a good start from him. Andrew Barrow now looking to make the adjustment. If he can beat his bowl, he should be able to get the shot.
Yeah, he changed his hand to try and get the line, but now he's just knocked his grass a bit. Landed up in the same position.
I would have kept my hand.
Yeah.
Sean looking good here. Might get the jack.
We're just running through a little bit, but there's still plenty of room to draw.
He's finding some consistency here.
Well, the marker said it's a measure, but from here, from our point of view, it looks like Andrew is still holding the shot. Might even be holding two.
Sean can keep that same weight and get the line to perfection. Can touch the jack, and that'll be an absolutely brilliant shot. I think he's also nipped it again.
Yeah, he's nipped it, but his weight is very good, and I'm sure that's going to be the shot.
Must be.
In fact, I'm sure he's holding three shots.
So Sean under a bit of pressure, yeah. Keep that rhythm going. Could get the jack. Or just get the weight right and get the shot.
I think Sean's trying to draw now because he could be a few down, so he's over-adjusted. That's what happens on a quicker green when you tend to over-adjust. When you try to adjust, sometimes you over-adjust. He's probably put himself under huge pressure now. And he's having a good look at it, but I think it could be 2 or 3 shots.
Sean Thomas has got a big fourth bowl coming up, especially if Andrew Barrow can draw another one here. Andrew Barrow will be right back into this game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and I don't think Sean will actually play to move the jack, because if he slips past, he could do a number. I think the percentage will be for Sean to try and draw the shot, or maybe second shot. In singles, you don't want to give away 2s and 3s.
No.
Momentum starts going against you. Andrew's gone back to his forehand. I think he probably just wants to maybe reach Sean's 2 back bowls. Still be in the count. Well, he's nipped his grass slightly. And his weight.
But he could have snuck in.
Yeah, maybe. It could be another shot.
And that's actually blocked, because Sean's played three good line-ish bowls on that hand, and now that bowl's in the way.
Sean might have to change his hand now.
And that could prove quite difficult because he's played 3 on that hand now, and now he's got to adjust.
And this hand, that if Sean plays his forehand, the ball just seems to hold out there. So he's got a bowl. Sean's got a bowl coming in. He's got to slip that bowl of his. Made the angle very, very difficult for himself, and then his weight has to be good as well. So he's got quite a difficult shot to play. Sometimes when you're under pressure like this, you do tend to put a bit of weight on, which just seems to hang a bit. Yes, he's going to play his forehand, and he might just be a little bit wide on that side.
Let's see what he does.
He's playing with weight. He's going for the easy option, and it's not an easy shot. I think it's probably a poor shot selection. He was looking to try and trail the jack or try and find his bowl, which I don't think it was the correct option.
And
the way Sean's walking down, his body language is not good. He probably realizes that wasn't the correct shot to play.
So they're measuring here, but Andrew Barrow is right back into this game.
That's correct. And you know, the momentum changes very, very quickly in a game of bowls.
Obviously, I don't know if Andrew's been a gentleman there doing the measuring, or does he just like to do his own measuring? What do you think?
Yeah, I think both players have got their own measure. You find it speeds up the game. Just measure it quickly, otherwise the marker comes down and puts the gums around the jack and the bowl, and it takes a bit of time. So just to measure quickly.
9-8 to Thomas.
So it was 2 to Andrew. Got Prince Niolando, who seems to be totally out of form, current Protea player. At the moment he's 16-2 down against Jason Evans. Donnie Picketh and Warren Stein are having a battle there. The score is 6-4 to Donnie Picketh. Esme Haley came from behind this morning to beat her club mate Ronelle Fauchier. Leading from the front this morning. The second game against Michele Schleiser, 10 shots to 2. And Jackie Franks and Claire Turner also having a bit of a humdinger. The score is 6-5 to Claire Turner at the moment. Jake Island is 8-4 up on Heinz Schleiser.
Pretty good start from both players. Sean and Andrew there.
And Jerry Baker, who was 14-2 up on Mike Doyle. Mike Doyle has just picked up a 4. So the score is now 14-7.
And what a great shot there from
Jerry
Andrew
Baker.
Barrow.
Yeah, Andrew is starting to find his range now. His weight has been good the last couple of events. I think once you start finding your weight, then the lines come as well. If you're battling with your weight, you're going to battle with your lines.
Sean Thomas needs to produce the goods here. He's on a pretty good line. Needs to hit it hard.
Well, it's one of the better ends that they've had.
Yeah. And now he's got 2 second shots.
He's got 2 seconds, but I can't see him getting the ball out without moving the jack.
Yeah, that's going to be very difficult. And Andrew, what do you think he'll do here? Do you think he'll draw another? Or he'll put something at the back? Because he's still got 2 bowls left.
Yeah, I think he can draw another shot. He's drawn a ball very close, so I think he'll just keep his hand. I think the important thing is in games of singles just to keep the pressure up, keep the pressure. Sometimes when you release the pressure, the other player plays a great shot. And his weight was very good again. He just got wrecked on the short bowl, but his weight was very good.
It's very difficult for Sean Thomas. I'm not too sure what he's going to do here to get the shot, yeah.
Yeah, the set is not very good for him on his forehand. He's going to have to play his backhand, possibly try and just draw it off. He can't play with any type of weight. His ball won't bend around the short ball, so he has to try and draw, maybe draw onto the jack and move the jack for 2. He's playing a very good shot here. He just turned his ball closer to the jack, so it's still the 1 to Andrew.
Good attempt. You think Andrew will put maybe one at the bank, and do you think Sean's going to have a run with his last ball?
I don't think so. I think the way the plant is, or the set is lined up in the front, Sean's 2 balls just in front of the jack are lined up for the shot bowl. So if Sean had to play with a few yards of weight on his backhand to find his front bowl onto his other bowl, he could take Andrew's ball clean out the head without moving the jack. So I think it's important for Andrew to try and get another one as close as possible. I'm sure that's exactly what Sean will do. He loves to play that type of shot, the conversion shot. He can't really go more than 1 down. So I think it's important for Andrew to try and get another one into the head. He's changed his hand to the backhand to try and draw something close. Yeah, he's just basically drawing into the head. He's turned his own bowl, which will probably be his 4th shot. But Sean's still got a very good shot. He's having a look at it. If he finds his short bowl into the head, he could take out both of Andrew's bowls.
Without moving the jack.
Without moving the jack. And he'll probably go really hard at it. He'll probably find a lot of weight with his bowl.
Definitely looking to make at least some sort of contact.
Yeah, any contact is good. Ideally, Sean's bowl to hit his short bowl onto his other bowl onto the short bowl.
Can Sean Thomas do it with this one?
Yep, he's playing with a bit of weight. Well, he actually found the bowl that he wanted, but he didn't get it full. So it's still 1 to Andrew.
9 all.
9 all.
Esme Haley is 11-2 up against Marcel Schussler, and Donnie Pickett in the men's other section is 8-4 up against Warren Stain, and Esme Murphy versus Fache 6-2 up. Prince Nalundi is 18-2 down to Jason Evans, and Jake Island is 8-5 up against Heinz Schussler.
Well, in a televised game, we've got Sean Thomas, aka Mr. Bowles. He's playing against Andrew Barrow. The score is now 9 all. Andrew Barrow has come back. He started off very, very shakily the first few ends. He battled this morning as well, but he seems to have found his range the past few ends. So I think we're in for a really close finish in this game.
Who do you think is going to come out on top on this one?
I wouldn't like to tip at this stage. Sean is like a bulldog. He's got a rag in his mouth. He doesn't like to give it away, and he can play the big shot as well. They've both gone for a bit of a comfort break.
Yeah. And he's also looking to prove a point as well. He's trying to get into the gold spot, Sean Thomas.
Yeah, I think that's Sean's ultimate aim.
Yeah.
As you said, Sean lives the game.
Yeah. So.
And time is running out for him. He's
44 now.
44, 45 years old, and they, once you get to 50, they say that you're over the hill.
Yeah. Well, let's hope he can make it. If he can win this, and then win maybe another national singles title, maybe get into the SA Masters.
Yeah.
And maybe he's got a chance.
Yeah, it's very difficult. To win any title is difficult. You need a bit of luck on your side and whatever. But as they say, if you do practice hard and whatever, the results do go your way. And Sean, I know, practices really hard. He's put in a lot of time for this tournament. I know he was down at the club Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. So he really does put a lot of time in. And it showed this morning against Mike Doyle, 21-20. The last end, I think that's where the practice kicks in.
That's right.
When you are in tune with your game and you have been practicing, the muscles are more relaxed. And he got over the line there, 21-20 against Mike Doyle. We've got Donnie Pickett, who's now 9-4 up on Warren Stain. Donnie Pickett was really well down this morning against Jake Island. He came back and won the game 21-19. And sometimes that's what you need just to get out of jail. Donnie seems to be in a bit of a roll now. 9-4 up.
And Bobby, have you won the JBA Masters?
Yeah, many years ago, Mr. Boominator.
Once, twice, 3 times? 3. But I'm sure you fancy your chances in this field as well if you were playing.
Yeah, it's all about the opportunity that presents itself.
Yes.
The players who do get selected, it's an opportunity for them to, a lot of these players, the first time that they have played. Some players take the opportunity and some of them don't. If you look at the ladies field, there's a lot of new players. JBA have a lot of retirements in the last 2 or 3 years, so the opportunity presents itself for a lot of the ladies to put up their hands and say, I'm going to be the next Springbok.
Yes.
Some of the ladies take the opportunities and some of them don't. If you look at the scores this morning, some of the results were very disappointing from the ladies' perspective. Some of the newer players seem to be totally overawed by the occasion. And as we say, when the opportunity presents itself, you have to work towards a goal and take the opportunity. The person that I'm really impressed with is is Esme Murphy. Esme Murphy won the President's 2 weeks ago. She beat her daughter, rising star Emma Murphy, 22-year-old, in the final. And it was a classic final, and Esme has sort of taken that momentum into this tournament. She won her first game quite comfortably and is now 6-4 up on Renelle Fouchier. And that might be one to watch for the future.
Yes.
Her and her daughter.
100%. Have you got any ambitions to get back into the JBA singles masters?
Well, that's up to the selectors. They must decide on that.
Well, I'm sure you'll need a win under your belt, so maybe if you do well in the JBA singles next year, then maybe another shot. Come and show these guys how it's done, man.
All right, Andrew Barrow is holding 2. Sean, that comfort break didn't do him too good. Basically upset his rhythm, I think. He hasn't got very close with his first few balls. Andrew's holding the 1. I don't know what Sean's going to play. Basically, he might go for the jack or he might run the ball. I think he's got 2 seconds.
Sean Thomas, Mr. Bowles, puts in all the hard work and looking to produce the goods once again, going for 2 Masters titles in a row. Pull that up that CV of medals and achievements.
Yeah, again, the weighted shot is going too wide. I think 90% of the weighted shots that they are playing, most of the players are missing on the wide side.
So it looks like 1 to Barrow there.
Yeah, Sean didn't want to go too narrow there because he might have just clipped his own out ahead.
So
Could have been 3 down.
what a comeback from Barrow, from 9-3 down. Now he is 10-9 up.
Yeah, and Andrew, whether Andrew is 10-9 up or 10-0 down, he's the same on the green. He doesn't show any emotion. He just gets down and plugs away, which is singles. I think it's a very good attribute to have. The player when you're playing against a player like that, he never really shows that he's under pressure or feeling the pressure. Sean, on the other hand, really wears his heart on his sleeve, and you can see he's very, very intense on the green. Sometimes he needs to maybe relax a little bit more.
So Andrew Barrow now in the lead. See if he can pick up this end as well. Sean Thomas needs to turn on the heat a bit. He hasn't picked up a shot in the last couple of ends. He was 9-3 up and now he's 10-9 down. So he's under a bit of pressure here. And he needs to change it up a bit. Maybe attack a bit more. Try and be deadly with his first ball. This looks pretty good from him. And that's a good opening ball from Mr. Bowles. Barrow now looking to make another adjustment.
It's interesting that Andrew Barrow went back to the long ends. He was battling on the long ends earlier on. The previous end, when they played down this way, Andrew threw a shorter head, and he played 3 very good bowls. He's gone on the longer length now. His weight has been good with both, but as has been the case, most players are battling with their line. They can't seem to come back to the jack, either holding out or bending away.
Big shout out to my dad. He's watching in Cape Town, so yeah, he says the commentary is very good, so thank you very much. Yeah, hope you're well down there. We'll see you soon. So Sean Thomas holding 1. Needs to try and pick up this end and then get the jack back. And maybe play a longer end or something. Try something different. Try and rattle Andrew. Because if you keep playing the same length and Andrew's nailing it, then...
Yeah, and Sean's drawn 2 good ones, and I think his next ball would probably be close as well. So it's important for Andrew. He's been on a good run now. To drop a soft 3 is not going to do him any good.
He needs to try and get into the head, yeah.
Yeah, he's a lot closer this time.
Looking good. Needs to stop on one of the balls.
Yep, and he's drawn the shot.
That's an absolute perler there.
Yeah, it was a big ball that in terms of the game. When you look back on the game, you're going to think about, well, could have picked up a 3 there, but Sean has got a good chance.
We know what Sean is going to do. He's going to look for the ball
Yep.
just over the draw.
Yeah, Sean will probably play his backhand to try and turn Andrew's bowl. If he gets his own bowl, he can run onto the jack as well to make 2.
Sean Thomas now needs to produce the goods here. He needs to get back into this game. I mean, if he can get at least one shot, but ultimate result would be to rest that bowl, make 3.
Well, Sean's proving me wrong. I think he's going back to the draw. Well, he's actually playing with weight on his forehand to try and take the ball out. Yeah, it was possibly looking for the perfect shot on the forehand. I think the better shot might have been on the backhand. With a 2-ball target on the backhand.
I think the wind is getting to Sean here, and Andrew seems to have adapted to the windy conditions.
Yeah, I see Sean, he seems to be walking very slowly now, and he seems to be losing a bit of colour in himself. Hasn't got the spring in his step anymore.
He needs something to happen, but you've got to play the shots for that to happen.
And with the ladies, we've quite a big surprise on this screen. Debbie Phillips, who really battled in the first game, is now up 11-3 on the defending champion, Carol Glanfield. And then we've got 2 young ladies playing, Erika Binneman against Shannon Davis. Ladies seem to be having an enjoyable game there. They're giving each other high fives. And the score is 10-9 in favour of Shannon Davis. Jerry Baker has almost wrapped that game up, 19-8 up on Mike Doyle. Lisa van Aert is 13-7 up on Claire Duke.
I see Jackie Franks is back in winning ways there, 8-7 up against Turner.
And Dwayne Abrahams, who was well down against Victor Sapali, has just picked up a 3 to go 14-12 down. So Dwayne Abrahams is making a bit of a comeback. I think it's an important game that they both won their first game. I think this section now with Dwayne Abrahams, Victor Sapali, Sean Thomas, Andrew Barrow, Jerry Baker and Mike Doyle is the stronger of the 2 sections. So players can actually lose a game here and still win the section.
Yeah.
Jerry will be thinking about that. Jerry lost badly this morning, 21-10 to Victor Sapali, but he's now 19-8 up on Mike Doyle. And Jerry, don't write him off.
That's for sure. So, not such a good head, yeah. Sean Thomas has drawn a back bowl.
Yeah, this length that they're playing away from the board, both players are battling with the weight. But Andrew Barrow is struggling earlier on this length, has continued with these battles. He's adjusted now and it's probably drawn the shot. It's probably a measure.
Sean Thomas now. Looks like he's holding 2, but it's pretty far away from the jack.
Yeah, again, on this hand when they're playing a little bit wide, it just doesn't seem to come back there.
And that's due to the wind. So it's pretty open for Andrew to draw.
Andrew's changed his hand. Doesn't want to get wrecked on his short bowl, which is exactly what he's done. So he's probably 2 shots down and given Sean an opportunity to draw for 3. So all that hard work that he's done in the last 3 or 4 ends, to drop a 3 like that changes the momentum totally.
So, and that'll put Sean Thomas's tail up, especially if he can draw a great shot here. He knows it's an important bowl because every shot counts as well as aggregate. So you'll be looking to draw another. Sean Thomas from Roosevelt, going for 2 titles in a row.
Yeah, Sean's also changed his hand.
He's got to come through that port. Needs a little bit more. I think he might have done it.
Yeah, it could be another one. I think it's 3 shots.
Could it be 4?
Might even be 4. Yep, I think Andrew's conceded 4. Very, very soft for that. You'll look back on the game. If he loses this game, you'll look back on this end.
13 plays 11. Sean Thomas now with his tail up. Maybe the showstopper, the Hoff. Maybe he can get some momentum going.
Yeah, I was surprised that Andrew actually threw a long head. He's been going away from the board on the long heads, and he couldn't draw within 2 meters on that end, and it just shows you the greens are very, very tricky with the wind. Seems to me that when you take a bit of grass, it holds out.
So Sean Thomas now throwing his length. Picked up a 4, he's on the up. His tail is up here. And let's see if he can show it in his bowls. See if he can put a front toucher with his first bowl. Looks like a good opener. Needs to run on a little bit more. Still a little bit short.
Yeah, I think basically Sean has chosen to go for the long is not because he's playing particularly well, but because Andrew's battling. Sometimes you have to look at that equation as well, see where your player's finding his length, and even though Sean was playing well on the short edge, he's gone on the long end because Andrew's been battling with his weight on the long edge.
Sean Thomas. Can he make the adjustment? Get something close here, because if he can pick up another two or three here, it'll be good. I think he's made a good adjustment. Still the jack's open. So
yeah, there was a big gust of wind that came past there now.
There haven't been many ends where one of the players has been right on top of the jack. Not many touches.
Yeah.
So Andrew Barrow. Try and see if he can continue that momentum he had going. It's got a bit narrow, but his weight's pretty good. I think he's got the shot. That should be the shot. So Sean Thomas. One shot down here. Having a look at the other scores, Esma Haley is 13-4 up against Michelle Schleicher. Then Donnie Pickett in the men is 11-5 up against Warren Stain. Princess just picked up another shot. So it's 20 points to 7 to Jason Evans. And then Jake Island is 11-7 up against Heinz from Kalani.
Yeah, Warren Stein will be very disappointed. He's been telling us that he's been putting a lot of time and practicing for this tournament, and sometimes, you know, when it is your first tournament, the occasion is too big and you're playing against 3 Springboks on the first day or 3 ex-Proteas on the first day, and the games come thick and fast, you know, and if you start losing one, it's very difficult. You think, where's your next one going to come? And he went down to Jason Evans' first game today, and now he's well down against Donnie Pickett, 13-5.
Big shout out to Grant George. He's watching on, as mentioned. Says it's great being able to watch. And he also says the Ekurhuleni Bowls Masters have been cancelled.
Yeah, I don't know what the reason is for that. We're out here in Morningside. There's plenty of social distancing. The bowlers are enjoying themselves.
Of course, no spectators allowed. Thanks to our sponsors, Perfect Delivery, JBA Masters, and of course the live streaming sponsored by Academy Brushware, Craig and the team. Thanks guys very much. I really appreciate it.
Well, Andrew Barrow, after playing a poor last day, has drawn 2 good bowls to get 2 of the 4 back. Score will now be 13 all.
Close one to call.
Yeah, you know, when it's 13 all, you think, well, I need to get to 8 shots first, so it's important now not to drop a big number. If you drop a 3 or a 4 now, that could be the death knell.
And once you get to 17 and you're in that striking range,
Yeah,
it also plays a part.
exactly.
So 13 plays 13. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're live at Morningside for the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters. Who's going to come out on top on this one? Is it going to be Mr. Bowl, Sean Thomas, or Andrew Barrow from Belgravia? Too close to call. We know that Mr. Bowles practices so much, and it's proved in his bowls over the years. But Andrew Barrow, as Bobby Donnelly said, has built up a lot of experience over the last 3 years, and he's playing really exceptional good bowls. So it can be anyone's ball game here. It's bowls. Anything can happen. Do you think there's a lot of luck in singles, or is it more in pairs and trips where there's more bowls and fours?
I think, Warren, in any game of bowls, there is an element of luck. However, the luck always seems to favour the player who's actually playing well. Players who rely on luck, who are not playing well, they are normally the ones who are complaining. They say they had no luck in the game, but the reason why they had no luck is because they had no bowls in their head, or their bowls weren't in the correct positions. Normally when you are playing well, you do get the right rub. The confidence is there, and normally if you look at the end of the game, the guys who are on 17, 18, 19, and the other guy is on 10 or 11, the guy who's ahead is the guy who normally gets the rubs at the end because he's been playing well. As you said, there is an element of luck, but I think it balances out at the end of the game.
Sean Thomas is looking pretty good. Yeah, still running through. Could find the ball. He has. He's got two now.
Yeah, playing away from the board. Sean seems to be playing the better bowls. Andrew's battling with his weight. Playing away from the board. He's just dropped a 4 in that direction. He doesn't want to drop another 4. And Andrew Barrow certainly has adjusted with this one, and I think he's drawn the shot.
That's a cracking ball there. Brilliant ball.
Great ball under pressure.
Sean Thomas now will be looking to rest that ball, or just touching it, taking the jack with him to his back ball. Also, you don't want to just try and draw here because you could be too neat and fall up short, so you've got to play with maybe just half a metre through the head. The showstopper. And I said it, don't try too neat, and he came up short. Rather play a metre through the head, make some contact. So I'm not too sure why
Andrew
he was
Barrow,
short there.
Andrew Barrow's holding the 1. If you can get a 1 this end, you'll go 14-13 up, and the reinforcements have arrived from Belgravia. Mark Hankey and his crew have arrived from Belgravia to give a lot of support to Andrew Barrow. Obviously, Mark Hankey has got plenty of PPE on, masks. He's managed to get into the venue somehow. I think he's probably been registered as Andrew Barrow's coach.
Yes.
I think Andrew Barrow can learn quite a lot from Mark Hankey.
Yeah, Mark Hankey, yes. Been there, done that, Mark Hankey. Sean Thomas now, can he produce the shot of the match? He needs to.
Yeah.
Looking to rest that ball. Ultimate result would be to touch it with the jack and make 2.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity for Sean. Play with a couple of meters into the head, turn the ball away to make 4. Well, he's certainly playing with weight.
Looking good.
Well, he's got the jack.
What a shot there.
He's run through for 1, so it's not the result he wanted, but he's got 1 out of it.
Got the shot, that's what counts.
It's 14-13 now to Sean Thomas. And it's all to play for.
It wasn't a pretty shot, but it can be the shot of the match so far.
Jason Evans has wrapped up his game against Prince Nealondo. Score was 21-7.
Jackie Franks 10-all against Claire Turner. Isma Haley 17-4 up against Michelle Slisher. And then also Donnie Pickett in the men is 15-5 up against Warren Stain. And having a look at the other game here, Jake Island 11-7 up against Heinz from Kalani. What's happening on the other side there, Bobby?
Well, there's a couple of tight games here. On the end rink, two young JBA ladies are playing against each other. They're having a tussle. At the moment, Shannon Davis is 12-11 up on Erika Binneman. Debbie Phillips, who really battled this morning, is now playing the defending champion, Carol Glanfield. Debbie Phillips is 13-5 up in that game. Jerry Baker has just finished his game against Mike Doyle, winning 21-9. Liesel van Aert, who played really well this morning, he's playing against Fiona Duke, and at this stage is 15-8 up. And then on our end rink, we've got a great game here between Dwayne Abrahams and Victor Sapali. Both these players won their first games. At the moment, Victor Sapali is 16-13 up on Dwayne Abrahams. But Dwayne has come back in that game, so that game is not finished. And then on a televised game, we've got Sean, aka Mr. Bowles Thomas, 14-13 up on Andrew Barrow. All to play for.
So I asked Mr. Bowles a question. I said, what emotions do you feel when you play well? He said, win or lose, my emotions in singles especially are usually in check. But when playing well, you feel confident.
Yeah, I think Sean really enjoys it when he's playing well and he starts chasing bowls and playing for the crowd. That's what he really enjoys. He lives for the game, he lives for the occasion.
And he says, one word that describes him, motivated. And then another question I asked him, I said, what mental tool do you use under pressure? He says, I try to visualize and positively believe. All these shots have been done in practice. When under pressure, key is to ensure you trust your delivery.
Well, Dwayne Abrahams he was 2 shots down in the head. And just had a full run at the head, and the result hasn't gone his way. He's still 3 down, which gives Victor a bit of a cushion at the moment. So Victor Sapali, who beat Jerry Baker 21-10 this morning, is now 19-13 up on Dwayne Abrahams. So looking very good.
He's won almost everything this season in JBA. The pairs, the fours, the trips and finals in the singles against Jason Evans.
Yeah, probably one of the best records ever. He must certainly be in the look for South African Masters next year. Certainly he's doing his...
So Sean holding one here.
No harm in this.
Sean Thomas, Mr. Bowles. Off he goes. Walking after it.
Well, Sean is holding one at the moment. Looks like he's going to draw another one.
He's looking good here. Don't touch the jack too much, and he's played the ultimate shot.
Yeah, he's holding 2 shots, Sean.
Brilliant shot there from Thomas.
I think Sean has been the more consistent of the 2 players. Andrew had 3 or 4 very good ends, but on the longer ends, Sean seems to have got the better of Andrew.
You think Andrew's going to play with a bit of weight here, or is he going to trust himself in the draw?
Yeah, he needs to play with a couple of meters, maybe to try and trail the jack.
Andrew Barrow.
Well, he's in the area.
Looking for the split.
Well, he got the 1 ball out, so it's only 1 to Sean.
So 1 shot to Sean, 15 plays 13. Getting close to that 17 number, and you'll only need 4 for victory. And I see young Lionel Cronier is here. Do you know about his shoulder? Luan, yes. So Sean Thomas 15 plays 13. But he's thrown the jack in the ditch again.
Yeah, I think Andrew will throw it a little bit shorter. We're going for a 3/4 length.
Hope you guys are enjoying the bowls this afternoon. It's been absolutely spectacular. We're going to be bringing you another ladies game this afternoon. And yeah, thanks to all our sponsors, of course, of the JBA Masters Perfect Delivery, and then the streaming proudly sponsored by Academy Brushwear. Craig and the team, thank you guys very much. And obviously the broadcast brought to you by LiveX Productions. Ivan and Gareth and the team, thanks very much. So Sean Thomas, he'll be looking to try and close off this game because he's 15-13 up. He's played a good second ball. But as we said,
Yeah, still running through a little bit, so looks like Andrew is still holding the shot.
Barrow now, he'll be trying to get back into this game because he lost his first game, so he needs to win a game to get back on winning ways. Sean Thomas looking to make it 3 JBA Masters titles to his name, and that's a good bowl from Barrow. Looks like 2 now. Sean Thomas, trust his draw. Off he goes, walking after it.
Yeah, Sean is still carrying a little bit of weight.
Needs to find the jack.
But he's actually found the jack. He's still 1 down.
Great attempt there from Sean Thomas. But Barrow holding the shot, and that's the important thing, away from Mr. Bowles. Barrow now looking to put something close again, make it 2 shots to him, and then put Mr. Bowles under tremendous pressure here. Needs a big finish, needs to turn a bit more. He's looking good, and he's made it 2. What a shot there, Bobby.
Yes, I think it's important now. You know, they're running out of ends now, or the finishing line is getting closer. So every shot that you can get at this stage is important. I think Andrew has just drawn the second there. Sean has found the line on that hand, so he's got a nice shot to play. He can possibly keep the same weight he had last bowl and try and rest on one of Andrew's bowls. If he does slip inside and fouls the jack, he could make 3 shots. Well, he has decided to change his hand. Andrew's front bowl might just be in his way, but he's having a good look. I think he might change to his forehand. Yep, as he plays forehand, same type of shot, he can rest the 2 shot bowls or trail the jack for 3. And he's very close, he's in the area.
Sean Thomas needs a big shot here.
Well, he probably just brushed the jack as he went past, so that was a big turnabout. If he picked up the jack, he would have been holding 3. Andrew's still holding 2. He's got an opportunity to draw for 3.
And take a 16-15 lead here.
That's correct.
Andrew Barrow looking to upset the apple cart here and take a win off Sean Thomas, because Barrow needs it, having lost his first game. Can't lose 2 in this competition, because then you're basically out. Could probably finish runner-up, having lost 2 games.
That's correct. Very seldom do you lose 2 games in a section and get through to the final. But you can lose 1 if your shot aggregate is good. Sometimes you can get to the final. I think he was a little bit tentative there, so it's 2 to Andrew Barrow. The score is now 15 all.
15 all.
They've played 18 ends. The ends don't really count at singles. Sorry, 17 ends they've played.
Having a look next door, Claire Turner is now 14-10 up against Jackie Franks. Donnie Pickett 15-8 up against Warren Stain. Esme Murphy 11 up against Fouché. And then Jake Island 12-11 up against Heinz from Kalani. And then Esme Haley is 18-6 up against Heinz's wife Michelle.
Yeah, on the other green, as we said, Jerry Baker was playing against Mike Doyle. Jerry Baker lost his first game this morning to Victor Sapali 21-10. He made up on his second game, Jerry Baker 21, Mike Doyle 9. Then Debbie Phillips, who really struggled this morning, losing 21-8, is now playing the defending champion Carol Glanfield and is 15-5 up. On our end rink, we've got two young ladies from JBA playing. They seem to be having a really good game there. The score is 13-all. Shannon Davis and Erika Binneman. Liesel van Aert, who's playing really well at this stage, is 17-9 up on Fiona Duke. We've got on the end rink here, we've got Dwayne Abrahams playing against Victor Sapali. Both players won their first game, so this is a crucial game for both of them. Victor Sapali at the moment is 20-13 up on Dwayne Abrahams. And Abrahams is holding one shot.
So Sean Thomas with his first bowl looking pretty good. Might get a rub. And he's played a good first bowl there, just behind the jack.
Yeah, again, Andrew has thrown that long head again, and it's really very surprising that he's keeping on the long heads. Sean seems to have the better of him.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We need to see who's going to come out on top in this one. 15 plays 15, yeah. Anyone's ball game. If you drop a 2 or 3, yeah, either player could prove very costly.
Yeah, and Sean looks the most likely of the two to get a kill. I see Victor managed to get the shot on the last end. So Victor Sapali beat Dwayne Abrahams 21-13. So that's two good wins from Victor Sapali. He beat Jerry Baker 21-10 first game. Second game, Dwayne Abrahams 21-13. So that's two pro tiers he's got in his bag already. And who knows, maybe he's going to be the next pro tier. That's the way it will be.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Bobby. Especially if he gets into the SA Masters, and he does relatively well there, he could get into the gold squad.
As we said, Victor Sapali has had an incredible record this year. He's won the JBA pairs, he's won the JBA triples, he's won the JBA fours, he was runner-up in the JBA singles. And he's a hell of a nice guy, Victor. Nothing phases him. Just gets on with the job.
So Sean Thomas.
Sean Thomas is holding 2 at the moment. And it looks like Andrew Barrow is going to pull up with his last bowl. He might have snuck in for second.
As I said, you don't want to drop a 2 or 3, yeah?
Yeah.
Sean Thomas now can make it 3, can get to 18.
That's correct.
And he's in with striking distance of winning this game.
Yeah, if Sean does play his backhand and does touch the jack, he could make 2 or 3 out of it.
Sean Thomas looking to take advantage here. You need to in these situations. Needs a big finish. He came up short.
Yeah.
But he's got 2.
Sometimes the bonus shots, you look at the end of the game when you get to 20 and you think about the bonus shots that you did miss. Sometimes they can come back to haunt you. Well, they're measuring for 2. We've got Jake Island, who was well up against Donnie Pickett this morning. Donnie Pickett came back and beat Jake Island 21-19. Jake Island, on a reversal, he was well down against Heinz Schleiser. He's now 15-11 up on Heinz Schleiser. Claire Turner really battled this morning. Seems to be a big turnabout with the ladies sections. Claire Turner really battled, losing 21-5. She's now playing the current JBA ladies skip, Jackie Franks, and Claire Turner is 16-12 up on Jackie Franks. Well, it was definitely 2 to Sean Thomas, 17-15 up now. 17-15 after 18 ends. As we said, ends don't count in singles. It's the first to 21 shots. And it's a great opener from Sean.
Great start there from Sean Thomas.
Yeah, Sean's now in striking distance. If he could get a 3 or a 4, virtually seal the game. And playing away from the board, Andrew really has struggled the whole game.
Let's see what Sean and Andrew do here. But Andrew now.
Andrew has played a decent bowl, very good weight.
Good opener there from Andrew.
Yeah, it's bowl in the area. I think it might be a good look for shot. The market had a good look at it, and Sean might just be holding the shot.
Sean Thomas. Trying to close off this game.
Just dropped his weight with a second. I think it's important for Andrew to try and score this head. If Sean gets a 2, this head will be 19-15. However, if Andrew gets a 2, it goes 17 all, and then it's all to play for. Well, Andrew was very unlucky. He needed to touch the jack or find Sean's back bowl. He ran through, and that's what tends to happen on a quicker green. You tend to find the gaps if your weight is not good.
That number 1 bowl level or behind the jack?
Sean's got a big opportunity now. If he draws onto the jack, he can make 2. If he slips inside and rests Andrew's ball out a couple of turns, he could make 3 and put the pressure on.
It's on the track.
Yeah, he also just ran through and he turned his own back ball out, which means that Andrew definitely holds the shot now.
Could that be a mistake?
Yeah, I was surprised he changed his hand. He's drawn 2 good bowls on that hand.
So Andrew Barrow, see if he can put another one close and make it 2. Sean Thomas only 1 more bowl left.
Yeah, well, Andrew's very close with this bowl.
He might touch the jack as well.
Yep, that was a great bowl.
That's a brilliant shot there.
He's actually moved the jack forward now, which might have brought Sean's front bowl in, so it might still only be 1.
But
Didn't want to move the jack, but it's actually could still be 2.
great shot there from Barrow.
Yes.
This is a big shot now in the match now for Sean Thomas. Could prove who's going to win this game.
That's right.
He needs to dead draw it. It's as simple as that. I wonder what's going through his mind. But I'm sure he's calm, cool, composed. Done this time and time again. And if you need a shot for the books here, it's this ball. Sean Thomas. On the mat. Take your time, mate. Make it count. Off he goes.
Yeah, well, Sean's playing with weight now. Probably going for the percentage. If he can take one of the bowls out, he'll be happy. Well, he got the shot bowl out. He was unlucky. He could have got them both. I'm not sure who's holding the shot now.
Great attempt.
There was
there.
a great shot from Sean. If he had got the angle right, he could have taken both of Andrew's bowls out. It's really a good shot.
Great shot there from Sean
Played it
Thomas.
with a lot of confidence.
Barrow will be just looking to draw.
Yeah, normally the top players, when they draw too close, they've got the line and the weight, and they normally draw another one as well. You just got to reach and you'll be close.
Well, that's definitely the shot, Bobby.
Yeah. Well, Andrew played 3 great bowls there. He actually changed his hand going down this way. He'd been playing his forehand and been battling with the line, so it was a good move to change his hand to his backhand. Well, that was 2 to Andrew, so the score is now 17 all. Both players are in striking distance. Now it'll be interesting to see what length Andrew plays, because he's been really battling with the longer end, and he has brought the jack a little bit back now. It's a 3/4 end, somewhere between the minimum and maximum length. And the previous time they played this length, Andrew was very close with all 3 of his bowls. And he's very close again with his first bowl.
Marvelous
Yeah,
shot
great
there.
shot. Yeah, you find that the experienced players, as the game goes on, when the pressure's on, they really start pulling out the great shots.
So Sean Thomas, all that practice he's done this week,
Yes.
and also in the previous month, is it going to pull through him? Yeah, this afternoon. Looking very good. Needs to hold up, not get the hole.
That was a very unlucky shot from Sean. Sometimes it's a case of millimeters, winning the game or losing the game. Any movement there on the jack or the bowl would have been brilliant for Sean. Now he hasn't got a bowl within a meter of the jack, which has now put himself under pressure if Andrew draws close. And Andrew is very, very close again.
Andrew Barrow from Belgravia.
Those 2 great bowls from Andrew. He also found the gap, holding 2.
Great stuff from Andrew, putting Mr. Bowles under pressure.
Sean will be aware now that he has to get something close, because he doesn't want to drop before the set, because that will be game.
Sean Thomas.
Well, his weight was very good, but I think Andrew is still holding the 2.
Great attempt there from Sean Thomas.
Still 2 shots for Andrew. If Andrew draws another ball close now, Sean's going to be under huge pressure.
Andrew Barrow got into a bit of a rhythm this end.
Well, Andrew's going to change his hand now. Obviously doesn't want to touch the jack on his forehand, so he's gone to his backhand.
Andrew Barrow. Weight looks decent.
And by changing his hand, he's pulled up slightly. I don't think his bowl is in account, but Sean will be very aware of that short bowl now. Sean does not want to touch that short bowl, because he could give another shot to Andrew.
Sean Thomas.
That short bowl might make him take a little bit of extra grass. Well, he's done exactly that. He's turned that short bowl in, but his ball has followed through, and I think he's managed to get second shot out of it.
Measure for shot.
I say it's a measure for shot, but at least Sean has given himself a big opportunity now. Andrew Barrow has got a big opportunity now to draw onto the jack and possibly move it to his back bowl, and he could bring his other 2 in as well for 4 shots. The marker said it is a measure, but I fancy that Andrew Barrow is still holding the shot.
Let's see what happens here.
The way Andrew had a quick look there, I think he fancies his bowl. He knows the line now on his backhand. He played it previously, so he needs to put maybe a meter on his last to draw for 2.
So Andrew Barrow.
Well, he's certainly got more weight this time. Possibly just maybe over-adjusted. Well, Sean's having a good long look at it. He's using his fingers to try and determine who gets the shot. We'll see who's holding the shot.
You think he's going to try and turn his bowl once into the head?
Well, he's played 3 bowls on that hand. I think he'll keep that hand. All he's got to do is to draw his bowl, draw onto his bowl, turn it once. If he gets half of his bowl, he could actually make 2 shots. So I think Sean will keep on his forehand. He has played 3 bowls there before.
Let's see what Sean Thomas can do. Big
Taking
shot
his
here.
time, he's having a good look, a good think about it.
Can he play the shot of the match? Off he goes.
Yeah, he's kept his hand. He's played 3 good bowls on that hand, and his weight doesn't look bad again with his last bowl.
Trying hard.
Yep, that's
And I called it, Bobby.
that's exactly what he's done. He's turned his bowl onto the jack. So that was a great shot from Sean.
Brilliant shot. Absolutely marvelous.
He could only turn it once. If he did turn it twice, he probably could have gone 2 down. That was a great shot from Sean. Played with confidence.
And under pressure. Brilliant shot.
Yeah. So Sean now goes into an 18-17 lead. And I think we can expect some more great bowls to come in the next couple of heads. Just to update you on some of the scores. 2 young ladies, Shannon Davis and Erica Beneman, they've peeled quite a few times in that game. Currently the score is 15-all. Debbie Phillips is 16-9 up on Carol Glanfield. Diesel van Ott is 18-10 up on Fiona Duke. Victor Sapali beat Dwayne Abrahams 21-13, and Jerry Baker beat Mike Doyle 21-9.
Next door, Claire Turner is 17-13 up against Jackie Franks. Esme Haley looking to close off her game. She's 19-8 up against Michelle Schleicher. Then Donnie Pickett have just won his game against Warren Stain, 21-11. And Esme Murphy is 59 up against Fouché. And then obviously Jason Evans beat Prince Nalundi. And the last game here on the end rink, Jake Island 17-11 against Heinz from Kalani.
Well, Sean's opener is about 2 feet behind the jack. I don't think it will be good enough the way the players are playing the last couple of heads. They both found their range now. Both players started off very scratchily in this game, but I think it's to be expected. Moving greens, they came from a slightly quicker green to this green. And the first 5 or 6 heads, both players really scratched, but they both seem to have found their range now the last few heads.
Sean Thomas.
Particularly on the 3/4 to shortish head.
Looking good, yeah.
Yeah, Sean has played a great bowl.
Good stuff from Sean
Played
Thomas.
some big balls under pressure the last couple of ends.
That's why he's missed the balls. Practices the shots in practice and then performs them in the match. That's what counts. Andrew Barrow on the wide side. Sean Thomas now has got a chance here to maybe rest Andrew's bowl and make it 3 and close off the match.
Yeah, well, Sean has still got 2 bowls to come, so I think he'll try and draw another one for this bowl and then give himself an opportunity to draw for 3 with his last to win the game. And he's very close.
He's looking for the ball. Sean Thomas
He's very
looking good.
close to draw another.
Fall over.
Yeah.
Yes, he's done it.
He's holding 2, which means that Andrew is under huge pressure now, because if he does not change the head, Sean Thomas can draw for game, and that would leave Andrew Barrow with enormous pressure in his last ball. So Andrew's playing with weight to try and disturb it. Sometimes it's better to play with weight. And he's taken one of Sean's bowls out, so Sean is still holding the 1.
What do you think Sean will do? Yeah, will he draw another one, or do you think he'll go for that bowl to make it 3 shots?
No, definitely he'll try and draw for 2. You know, you don't want to force or chase anything at this stage. There's a big opportunity for Sean to draw for 2 to go to 20.
Let's see what happens here. Sean Thomas, can he make it 2 and get to 20?
The problem is, if he does play with weight, if he does nip his grass slightly, he could pump his own ball onto the jack and give away the shot. So I think he'll just try and draw. He's drawn a good ball on that hand previously. Yeah, so he's just trying to draw.
Let's see what he does. Sean Thomas needs to finish well.
Yeah, he's very close again.
That's good bowling from Sean Thomas.
Yes, he's holding 2, but now Andrew Barrow's in a bit of a conundrum now because Sean's holding 2.
You don't want to take your own bowler, Bobby. Then it's game over.
Sean has got 4th shot. So if Andrew has a run and he nips it, he takes his own ball out and Sean gets game. But he is playing with weight. And he's played a great ball.
What a shot.
It was an absolute pearl of a shot. He didn't play with too much weight.
But Sean Thomas could still hold the shot
It's
there.
a measure for shot, but I fancy Andrew Barrow's ball.
That's what we expect to see here this afternoon. Fireworks in bowls.
As we said, the last few ends we're going to see some great shots. Sean wants to measure it. Yeah, normally the better players, when they have a good look and they look around, they normally fancy their own, and that's what Andrew did. So I think Andrew has probably got the shot. No, Sean has still got the 1. So Sean goes to 19. And Andrew Barrow is on 17. 19-17.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
This game's not finished. I think there's still a lot of things that can happen in this game. This morning when Sean played against Mike Doyle, Sean was 19-15 up on Mike Doyle and they peeled a 20 all.
So Sean Thomas looking to put one right on the jack with his first ball. Put some pressure on Andrew Barrow.
Yeah, Sean has been playing the longer heads better than Andrew. The previous end, they did play, both players drew 8 balls within a foot of the jack on a 3/4 head. They've gone on a fuller length now, and even though the heads haven't been as tight, Sean seems to be dominating the long heads. And Andrew's weight is very good with the shot in the meantime. The problem is with a longer head, it's more difficult to get the shot when you are shot down. Particularly when the wind is gusting like it is at the moment. It's very difficult to play with any type of weight.
Sean Thomas just going through the head.
Yep. He's opened the door for Andrew. Andrew's holding 1. If Andrew draws another one, yeah, he's putting the pressure on Sean. Remember, both players are in striking distance. Andrew can pick up a 4 to win the game. Sean can pick up a 2 to win the game. Well, Andrew's drawn another one.
Sean getting a bit under pressure, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a very big ball from Sean. All that
Thomas.
practice now might just click in, because if he does not get something close now, Andrew can draw for 3. And Sean certainly has taken the weight off. I'm just not sure how much weight he has taken off.
Needs a big finish.
I think he's probably over adjusted, so Andrew's still holding 2. So if Andrew can draw for 3 now, Sean Thomas is under huge pressure.
Andrew Barrow. It's all in the moment. Looking to make it 3. Can he put huge pressure on
Well,
Sean
Andrew's
Thomas?
changed his hand. Surprisingly, he changed his hand. And he's going to draw another one. So he's holding 3 shots.
That's brilliant stuff.
Which
from,
means that if Sean Thomas does not cut down, Andrew Barrow can draw for game.
Sean Thomas. This is the bowl of his life.
I thought Sean might relax and come up and have a look at it.
He's playing with a bit of weight.
He's basically trying to draw, and his weight doesn't look too bad. I think his weight looks very good here.
Needs to turn.
Well, it has turned, but I don't think enough. It could still be 3 to Andrew Barrow, which means that Andrew Barrow, if he draws here, it could be game.
Andrew Barrow now. I wonder what's going through his mind.
Sean's last bowl, I think he thought it was better than what it was. It just did not bend enough.
Andrew Barrow.
And Sean will be kicking himself now if he had to drop a 4 on the last end.
Big shot here from Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew's let the ball go away nice and smoothly. And he's looking good. He's just bending away. He's just turned Sean's short bowl in. He needed another couple of inches of grass. Sean wants to have a look at it, but possibly could be 3 shots to Andrew Barrow.
It's down to the wire here, folks.
And Andrew Barrow will be kicking himself if he has turned Sean's bowl in. Hasn't really made any difference. There's still 3. So Andrew was actually drawing for game there. Turned Sean's bowl in. If he had any more grass than that, he would have drawn for game. This might play on Andrew's mind now. He knows he had an opportunity there to win the game. He's on 20. Sean's on 19. Anybody's game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a classic finish.
It's going to be a humdinger. Who's going to come out on top? In this situation, I would prefer to have the last bowl, which Sean Thomas does have. Back in the day, they did change the rule where if you win the end, you can give away the jack. So let's see what Andrew Barrow, can he put a good first bowl here and put the pressure on Sean Thomas? Would be a great victory for Andrew Barrow coming off his loss this morning.
See, Jackie Franks has come back there against Claire Turner. Jackie Franks is now 18-17 up on Claire Turner. Esme Murphy is 18-10 up on Ronelle Fischer. And Andrew Barrow left the door open for Sean with his first bowl, but going through a meter, rather go through a meter than drop a meter on the last end. Easier to adjust that meter. So it's basically one bowl is all that Andrew Barrow needs, and I think this one could be it.
Update on Jackie Frank's game. She's 18-17 up against Claire Turner.
Well, Andrew has drawn the shot, but I don't think it's going to be the shot in this end. It's probably 2 feet behind the jack. It leaves Sean plenty of room to draw for the shot.
Sean Thomas looking good here.
Yep, Sean's going to draw the shot with this bowl.
So, wow.
So he's drawn the shot. Sean has drawn the shot. Andrew Barrow needs to drop a meter.
It's come up narrow.
Yeah, no, he's totally over adjusted that.
This is a big bowl for Sean Thomas. If he draws a shot here, he's got game.
That's right.
And that's huge pressure on Andrew Barrow with his last bowl.
Yeah, as I said, I think it still might be playing on the previous head on Andrew Barrow's mind.
Looking good here from Sean Thomas.
Andrew Barrow had a great opportunity to draw for game.
Great shot.
Sean is now holding game. He's holding 2 shots. Andrew Barrow has his last bowl. And he's having a good look at it. Normally a player knows how good the bowl is. And he's running on. And he's certainly running out. I think he has just drawn the shot.
What
a
shot.
great bowl there by Andrew Barrow. Great bowl under pressure. Sean Thomas now is under huge pressure now. Yes, there's only 1 shot to play, and that's basically to try and run the ball out.
And Andrew Barrow's got a good back bowl there.
Yeah, Sean at the moment has got the best back.
What a shot. Wow.
But that was a great shot under pressure, particularly after dropping his 3rd bowl.
Brilliant shot.
As I said, Andrew Barrow, nothing really phases him. You know, sometimes when you play against him, you think that you've got him, and he comes out with absolute burners.
Can Sean Thomas.
Very good temperament.
What do you think? You think he's going to go for the Bernie, or is he looking to just chip the bowl out without moving anything?
Well, I think he's staying on that hand. I don't know what he's going to try and do on that end. He's playing with weight. And he's just slightly missed, so great comeback there by Andrew Barrow to win 21-19.
Great game.
It was a great game from both players, particularly at the end there. Both players started off very, very scratchily, coming from a faster green to this green, but at the end there were some big shots played. Andrew Barrow had a chance on the second last end to draw for game. He didn't take it. He made no mistake on the last end by drawing the shot when he was game down. Great bowl by Andrew Barrow.
Absolutely fantastic bowls. And
just update you on some of the other scores. Shannon Davis is 20-15 up on Erika Minneman. Debbie Phillips is 17-14 up on Carol Glanfield. Carol Glanfield has come back into that game. She was well down at one stage. And Liesel van Aert is 20-11 up on Claire Duke, on Fiona Duke. Claire Turner picked up a 3 there.
so
So
she's
20-18 up on Jackie Franks. That will be a big turnabout for on the books there. Claire Turner really battled this morning, losing 21-5. She's turned the tables around. It's now 20-18 up.
great stuff there from Andrew Barrow. What a win against Sean Thomas. And we're going to be bringing you another game probably in the next half an hour, 45 minutes. One of the ladies' games. So don't go anywhere. Maybe grab some lunch, have something to drink, and get back on the couch and watch some amazing bowls. Of course, it's the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters, and the live streaming is also sponsored by Academy Brushware. Craig and the team, thanks very much, guys. And the bowls has been sensational so far. So, yeah, expect nothing less this afternoon. It's going to be absolutely great.
The last men's game we got on the green is Jake Island, who is playing against Heinz Schleiser. Jake Island was well down in that game. He's now 17-15 up on Heinz Schleiser. Bit of a turnabout because this morning Jake Island was well up on Donny Bicker. Donny came back, won the game 21-19.
Can I get you something?
Yeah, I'm gonna have water.
What fish do in water? You want one of those bottles?
No, stop the tap. Otherwise I'll just put the spuds here. Spuds here.
Yeah, the game we've just live streamed. Andrew Barrow from Belgravia and Sean, aka Mr. Bowles Thomas, on my right hand side. It was a great game of bowls. Andrew Barrow, who played this morning against Dwayne Abrahams and knew that he had to win this game to stay in the tournament. It was a great game at the end. He played a great bowl under pressure with his last bowl being game down. And that's what we expect from our provincial players. Well done, Andrew. To you, well done on your win. Can you talk us through the game?
Well, came out the blocks quite well, but then Sean started to bring on the heat. He got quite a way ahead of me. But yeah, when I started getting my weight right again, I started to claw back. There's some good shots, both sides. Sean played some great bowls, drawing brilliantly. The green, very good, very slick. Yeah, so it was a nice competition.
One thing I did notice is that earlier on, both of you were going sort of a longer length, and you were battling with your weight, particularly going away from the board. A couple of times when you did throw the jack coming down towards the board on a 3/4 length, you played some good bowls, and then a couple of times you threw a long head again. Can you just explain the reason for that?
Maybe I was just leaning a little bit too much forward. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to keep the jack going to the exact same spot that you need to over the whole session of the game. Something that we need to work on when we're playing in the back rank. We don't get to throw the jack too much.
And then the last end, the penultimate end, the second last end when you played, you were holding 3, going for 4. When your last bowl left your hand, what did you think?
I knew it was a bit narrow. I was just hoping to get a little rub off the front one, and it just didn't happen.
Yeah, and then going into the last head, obviously that might have been playing on your mind. Going into the last head, you probably thought you could have wrapped the game up. And then with your last bowl, you were under pressure, you were game down against you, you dropped your third bowl, over-adjusted with your third bowl. How did you adjust so well with your last?
I guess a little bit of practice when you got the pressure on you. I guess I can't really tell you what happened with the other 3. It was a little bit of a mixed match.
All right, thank you, Andrew, and congratulations on your win. And we have Sean. Sean, you've had 2 great games today, some brilliant bowls, particularly on the last few ends in both games. You managed to pull the first game through 21-20. It looked like it was going to be another 21-20. Your line game. Can you just talk us a little bit through the game and how you felt throughout the game?
Yeah, no, thanks, Bob. So in the beginning, I thought I was actually playing quite well on the hand that was swinging. The other hand that was quite narrow was very tricky. Andrew was playing around the clock in the beginning, but I had a couple of loose ends. So the second last end, you know, your first bowl is so critical. Bowled a bad bowl. Second bowl, bad bowl. And the fourth bowl was there and thereabout, but I still didn't cut it out. And yes, the last head was exactly the same as the first game this morning. Could have lost both games, could have won both games, and sometimes the BMT, Andrew played a good one. We've played many a time. I've won 21-20, lost 21-20, now 21-19. It's always going to be a ding-dong. But I think the section's open. Victor's won both, but everyone else is in with a shout. Yeah.
Yes, we were saying earlier on, when you look at your section now, you've got some very good players in your section. You look at that, the 6 players, you can't really say, well, that's going to be the banker, that's how I'm going to win. If you look at Victor Sapali, he's knocking on the door for higher honours. South African Masters, etc., has just done 2 Proteas in this morning. He did Jerry Baker, then Dwayne Abrahams. He's looking very good. Obviously, he still has to play both of you guys. The pressure is heating up. There's still plenty to play for. How are you feeling for the rest of the tournament, Sean?
Now, look, I think at present my shot aggregate is basically even. I have to win the next 3 games and probably get some good shots. Victor, I've played about 5-6 times and we probably 3-0. It's also going to be a humdinger. There's no easy games. And I'm playing Dwayne next. Ironically, he's the only player I'm yet to, in this whole field, I'm 2-0 down. So 3 is my lucky number, maybe I can do it.
Well, good luck to you, Sean, for the rest of the tournament. I wish you both guys well. We're looking forward to seeing some great bowls for the rest of the weekend. Cheers. Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you.
A bit of a lunch break, and we'll be back with you probably in the next half an hour at the Perfect Delivery JBA Masters. We'll see you there. Cheers.